Hi, everybody. So you're hearing a brand new microphone. Um, Listen carefully because I think it has a problem with S's. I was playing around with it last night, and it sounded like the S's are pretty popping. Can you let me know? Um, it's a much higher quality microphone. Um, when I listen to it, I hear S's. See, but if it's okay, let me know. Let me know. Yeah, there's a little bit of an S in there. So what we need to do is try to spend a few minutes and we'll see if we can't get rid of it. Um, Let me finish getting things running and then we'll do that. Yeah, it's not horrible. Let me switch over to Mary. We can also listen to that.
Hi, how do I sound? Oh, there's a, you can hear it after, right as I stop speaking, you can hear something. Yeah, it sounds like seashells.
So I'm gonna we'll do a couple of tweaks to see if we can't fix it. If not, then we'll determine if I should move back to the old microphone. I also have a new microphone for my AI Scambaiter, so I'm going to test that out right now. If I go,
of the voice by. How does this sound? Yes. Oh, it's got a delay. Oh, wait, hold on. Why didn't it? Kimberly didn't move. That's supposed to relocate that window to death. Oh, but it's the wrong one, that's why. There we go. Okay. Now my lips are shaped. How does this sound? But how does this sound? Okay, and then that's it. Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton. This one.
AOC. Hi. I'm trying to get this fixed. Can you help me? Okay, so I can't listen. Let me go back to my other one.
okay, now I'm back to the other one and change the delay. Now I'm back. Okay, so there's a bit of an S in it. Let me get the chat bot going and then we'll see if we can't figure out how to get rid of the S. It's either a gain issue or an equalizer issue. Opening the YouTube chat bot. Open. Test it. Okay. YouTube chatbot is working. And now testing the Twitch chatbot. All right. Okay, so I'm going to make some minor adjustments. Let's see if we can't take care of that hissing sound. All right. How about now? Still hearing a what? Hello? Okay, I took care of the after sound. Go down one more. Testing. Hello? Also patterns I could try. Testing, 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 testing. Okay, that doesn't have an S. Okay, this sounds much better. Gain a little bit. Hello? Okay, there it is there. Hello?
Hello? Hello? I hear there's no after sound. All right. Okay, I'm gonna try it like this.
Okay. All right. So hopefully everybody's doing okay today. I don't know if I don't want to say anything that will seem political, but John Stossel, I don't know if you know who he is. John Stossel is a journalist that's been around for quite a while. He has a really good video right now about climate change. He's not claiming that climate change isn't real. What he's claiming is it's not a dire emergency. I highly recommend you watch the video because it's the plain truth about global warming. I believe global warming is occurring. I believe that man has caused climate change, but I don't think it's an emergency like the media is trying to tell everybody. It's I mean it's only obvious that mankind has contributed. I mean, that's what mankind does. It's the definition that I learned when I was growing up is what makes man different from animals. Animals evolve themselves to conform to the environment. Man changes the environment to conform to him. I don't know if you've heard of that. That's kind of what an intelligent species is. So intelligent species change the environment. Just animals, they evolve. Yeah, beaver. I know there's exceptions like beavers and stuff, but I'm talking to the degree that mankind has. Yeah, it's tinny. I've changed over to a new microphone, Amoni. It's really tinny. Let me see if I can get some bass in. Hello? Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna add some more bass to it. How does that sound? Does that sound okay? I added some bass. Okay, so this sounds a little bit better. It's not so tinny. Anyways, back to the climate. Climate change is real. The big measurement of climate change is carbon dioxide in the atmosphere, and a lot is said about that. In fact, Venus is practically unlivable because of the amount of carbon dioxide. So it stands to say that lots of carbon dioxide creates greenhouse effects and things. What the media is not letting you know, though, and I'm going to cut it off here in a moment, throughout the world's history, we've had ups and downs of high concentrations of carbon dioxide. It just happens like that. For most of the world's existence, humans could not live on it, in fact. I'm serious. Plants are the ones that brought the oxygen. So if you think about it, for most of its history, humans were not on Earth. It's just the way it is. And then it's ironic that those same humans are affecting the climate. And it is true that we do have an effect on climate. There's no argument there. I just don't think it's an emergency that you should feel and go out to your friends and family and say, we're going to die in 2030. That's what the alarmists are saying right now. Is if we don't make a change, if we don't switch to green energy and we reach 2030, all hell is going to break loose and we're not going to survive as a species. Sorry to tell you this, but we face more danger of a nuclear war than we do dying of climate change. Big time. And we also have in the coming decades, the poles are going to flip. And science can't tell you what's going to happen when that happens. They look in history when the poles flipped and nuclear winter has shown up. So when our poles flip, what are you going to do? You're going to blame it on climate change? Can't. The poles are going to flip because the poles flip. And it's been shown that when they flipped, the world's climate really changed. So we're going to blame that on cars and all that. So that's what I'm saying. It's crazy. You can thank Al Gore for this crap. Or remember that ozone hole that we were scared of in the 80s? Where's the ozone hole? Remember that? In 1984 or 86, somewhere thereabouts, there was a wide-ass gaping hole over South America or Antarctica caused by hairspray. Where's the hole? Yeah, the algorithms. Okay. So if you think my voice is okay, I'm going to go ahead and start calling scammers. Let me take a swig of tea. Oh, if you want to see what my mics look like, I'll gladly show you. It's pretty cool. Sit over here. I'll give you a view of my setup. Oh, great. Wi-Fi, hold on. Drive tonight. Okay. So this bad boy here is the Blue Yeti microphone that I just got. I got it in yesterday. It's a beefy boy. Then I have a Moneo, or Moano, excuse me, called Moano. It's the black one that you see. These are condenser mics and they're studio quality. Pretty cool. Anyways, that said, let me get my phone back into its. I'm also going to be experimenting with Snapcam again. Let me show you a sample of that. In other words, I'm going to be evolving the way that my stream appears. And it's going to also be logged in. Yeah, I paid quite quick. A buy now link. Right? So this new iPhone is amazing. Having a blast with it. Okay, here's Play Ray. Okay, so it shouldn't click and have as many artifacts. But there's no, the delay is pretty good. So I can keep using it. I'm going to stick with this for a bit. See how it turns out. Play Ray. Yeah. Bring the There we go. Ain't that cool? A new me. I also have purple hair. I also have pink hair. Be a baby. Hi.
Hi. Hi, everybody. How you doing? How you doing? Baby Ray. Emo Ray. With a spider on me. Pseudo Uncle Dan. This is Uncle Dan's facial hair. I have to put the wig on to get the Uncle Dan part. Got, I have red hair, but it puts makeup on me. That's the only problem. Got red hair. That can be I guess, I don't know if everyone believes it, but I call it Twitch blue. I can make my hair blue, but it puts makeup on my eyes, so kind of makes me look like I don't know, what do you call those? Not exhibitionist, but, um, glamour streamer. Well, some people say blue hair is pierogi, and to some degree I agree, but when I think of blue hair, I think of Ninja. Ninja is the one who's the blue hair guy. Pierogi has blue hair too. And this is my Terminator. You guys are screwed. Anyways, I can do the face cam and interchange if I want. Back to my main camera. The voice. Oh, I'm throwing.
Hello? Okay, now I'm back. All right. Back to this. Oh, how did that off? All right, I'll leave that for there. All right. There's also a chef that has blue hair. Yeah, but when I think blue hair, I think of Ninja. Of course, I've been looking at streams for years, and Ninja. I don't think he was the first one with blue hair, but he's the one that more people think of Ninja when you see blue. Tyler Bevins is his name. All right, let's see. We have quite a few. Since we're not trying to spoil other baits, I'm gonna go ahead and start calling the numbers from the person that I got them from last week. We had some excellent baits last week, but they kind of got blown. Scammers changed their minds. It was kind of a disappointment. It happens. Okay, this first one is Geek Squad. Go ahead and switch over to Mary.
Testing. Real test is when I call the scammer if they think I'm using a voice. Run a test. Screen. Right? Testing. Calling the scammer.
You have reached the voicemail of Food.88. Please leave a message.
Let me make sure I typed the right number. Yep, I did. Oh, wait a minute. Yep, I did the right number. Okay, let me try the next one. You're not answering. Same phone number. So I have four emails from the same person, same phone number. I'm going to try this one. This is a Geek Squad. Does the microphone sound okay to you guys? It might be too early for the... Okay, so it might be too early for these scammers. I'm going to go and we're going to move on. We're going to do a tech support scammer. Like they're running ads right now. Yep, they're running ads. A little bit of an update. I am going to make the call dialer software, the call pimping, a reality by next week. I may have to invoke a backup plan. I'm waiting for a response from the new SIP provider, and I haven't heard anything. So I've signed the legal paperwork, but the next step has yet to be taken. Otherwise, that's what I would be doing right now. I would be calling them with sound effects. If by tomorrow I don't hear from them, I'm gonna go to Plan B. We'll get it. Pop up. Call them.
We are sorry, there is no one available.
Blocking me.
We are sorry, there is. We are sorry.
Blocking me.
We are sorry.
Blocking me. Might have to buy another phone number. Hold on.
Welcome to technical support. My name is Alex Foster. How may I help you today?
Hello. I'm getting a message on my screen that says my computer's blocked.
Welcome to technical support. My name is Alex Foster. How may I help you today?
Hi. I'm getting a message on my screen that says computer's blocked for security reasons.
Okay, ma'am, could you please tell me exactly what can you see on your screen so I can help you accordingly?
Well, it says Windows Defender security warning. Access to this computer is blocked for security reasons. The computer has been reported.
All right.
It could be infected
Mm-hmm.
with Trojan spyware. Following data
Chosen fiber.
is at
All right.
risk.
Okay. Do not worry about anything. Could you please tell me what were you doing on your computer when you got this alert?
I was just trying to look up patterns for dresses.
Mm-hmm.
And I came across one that looked pretty interesting, and when I clicked on it, I got this message.
All right. Do not worry about anything. The Microsoft is here to help you out. Could you please tell me it is a laptop or a desktop?
It's a desktop. It's a desktop.
And which brand make of it? All right. It's a
Dell.
which brand make of it? Like a Dell. Okay.
Dell.
Don't worry about anything. All right, ma'am. Don't worry about anything. Microsoft is here to help you out. May I place your call on a hold for 2 minutes? So let me go ahead and check this out for you.
That'll be fine.
Okay? Hello?
I said that'll be fine. You can put me on hold.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much. Please be on the line with me.
So today's a so today's a holiday. Hello?
Please be on the line, ma'am. I'm checking something for you.
Yeah, I'm just making sure you didn't hang up.
No, ma'am. Please be on the line with me, okay?
All right.
All right. So I have checked each and everything for you now, and I can see here whatever the information you gave me. Based on that information, it seems like there is a breach on your network, which means it's an
bridge?
attempt of hacking,
There's a bridge on my
which
network.
is already
How can it?
yes,
How do I? How
exactly.
is? Okay, a bridge. Like what? A bridge over water? A land bridge?
Let me
Bridge.
tell you, ma'am.
Like Brooklyn Bridge or
Right
New
now,
York Bridge? Golden Gate Bridge?
no, ma'am. It's a breach, like it's an attempt of hacking.
Oh, bridge. Okay, I misunderstood you. Sorry.
Right.
Okay.
I can understand, ma'am. So it's an attempt of hacking, which is already taken place. So do you aware about the hacking? Do you know what this hacking is?
Not really. I don't really keep up with computer things as much as I should.
Mm-hmm.
What is hacking?
All right.
What is hacking?
Let me tell you. Hacking means somebody's trying to get access to your personal data by getting into your network without your knowledge.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, well,
And I can see here the hacking has. Mm-hmm. And I can see here the hacking has taken place within the past 48 hours. So someone used your computer within the past 48 hours except you?
And well, my husband uses it occasionally, but not nearly as much as I do.
Alright, no worry. Have you shared your Wi-Fi password to any unknown person within the past 48 hours?
And no, not in the past 28 hours.
Okay. Okay. No worry, let me check for you. Ma'am, I can see here the hackers are continuously trying to attack on your identity and your device. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to guide you some simple steps to install certain Microsoft temporary security into your computer. Then we will check what data has been compromised and what is required to be done, okay?
All right.
All right. So today you are your own technician, and I'm the one who is guiding you. Okay.
Okay, I guess. What does that even mean?
All right. No worry. Just do it one thing, ma'am. Just check your keyboard. On your keyboard, on the bottom left of your keyboard, there is a key where the little box on it, which is called a window key. Do you find that window key?
Yes, I have a Windows key on the keyboard.
Sorry, your voice is breaking. Could you please repeat again for me?
My voice is not breaking. Your phone sucks. I have a Windows key. You have a bad phone. You have a bad phone. It's not my phone.
All right,
It's your
ma'am.
phone.
Oh, all right, ma'am. I'm extremely sorry for that. Okay.
I have a Windows
So-
key. What do you want me to do with the Windows
All right.
key?
Ma'am, you just need to press the window key. Keep press it, keep hold it, do not release. Along with you need to press letter R like Romeo. And now
Alright.
release both keys together at the same time.
Tell me to press Windows key R. You don't have to go through all the excess language. What is wrong with you? Say press Windows key
Tell me
R.
what,
My voice isn't breaking.
ma'am, I said,
It's your phone.
ma'am, do you try to listen to me first of all? I said just press the window key and the letter R like Romeo.
No,
Then
you
press
didn't.
each
You said-
together.
You said take a finger and press the Windows key, then press the R key, and then once you do that, hold them together, then let it go. All you had to do was say press Windows key R. Just Windows key R. Is that so hard?
All right, ma'am.
When I did that, it's asking me to type the name of a hang on. They're reading from a script, so they don't have any way or any control over what they can or cannot say. My mouse, for some reason. My mouse is working on the second monitor for some reason. Oh, now it is. Oh, I got that pop up. I gotta close. Okay, let me try them again. Well, my voice sound.
Thank you for calling support. My name is Dijon. How can I help you?
Hi, I'm getting a message on my screen that says my computer has been blocked for security reasons.
Security reason. Okay. And what were you doing on your computer when you got this message or warning?
I was just looking up sewing patterns for dresses.
Oh, I got it. And can you please read out me the entire message which is showing on your screen, miss, so that I can understand the problem?
Okay, so there's different layers. It says Windows Defender,
Okay.
security warning, access to this computer is blocked. It's for security reasons. Your computer has been reported to be infected with Trojan spyware. The following data is at risk. Email credentials, banking passwords. It says closing this window will expose your personal information and stop the Windows registry. On top of all that, it says Windows Defender Security Center, threat detected, Trojan spyware.
Trojan spyware. Okay. Okay, miss, like, as your voice is not coming clear, okay, so can you please provide me your best phone number so that I can give you a call back on your number?
Yes, it's 385 Yeah, that's my cell phone number.
Okay, and can you help me with your name?
My name is Mary. What is your name?
Mary. Okay.
What is
This
your
side
name?
Dijon White.
Your How do you spell your first
Dijon,
name?
miss.
How do you spell that?
Sure. Okay, so that is a Dejon.
John? Okay. And last name is White?
Yes,
That's a lovely name.
yes. White, which is a White.
Yeah,
Thank you so much, miss.
I
So
know
what
how to
I'm
spell
doing
White.
here, I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm just going to call you back on your number. Okay, so allow me
All right.
another like 30 seconds more.
All right.
Okay,
All
you
right.
can hang up this call right now, and I'll be giving you a call back. Okay. Yep, thank you.
I'm wondering if the scammers think I sound robotic. These scammers know me, so that's another thing. He may have bailed. I'm going to go ahead and run a test. Oh, no, he's calling. Hello?
Am I talking to Miss Mary?
Yeah, this is Mary. This Dijon?
Hi, Mary. This side Dijon White. That's correct, miss.
Hi, Dijon.
And okay, and is my voice audible to you?
It's been that the whole time. I can hear you.
Okay, that's correct. Okay, thank you so much, miss. So, what I was asking, miss, can you please help me with your, can you please tell me, like, is it your personal computer or it's an office computer, miss?
It's my home computer. It's a Dell, and I think it's called Optiplex.
Okay. And is this the first time you're facing this problem, or you have faced this trouble in past as well?
No, I don't recall ever seeing this type of message.
Okay. And can you please tell me, have you installed or downloaded anything on your computer recently, like a new software or anything like that?
Nope, I haven't. Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I really don't do much with the computer. Mostly, I use it to read email. I do my bill
Okay.
payment and my banking.
Okay.
And like today,
Okay.
I might look up recipes or sewing patterns and this sewing patterns.
Okay, miss. So let me do one thing, miss. Let me go ahead and pull up the details of your computer in our Microsoft Safe and Secure server, correct? So that I can check why you're getting this kind of warning on your computer screen, correct?
All
So
right.
as you said it, your name is Mary, and can you please help me out with your last name so that I can pull up the details in our servers?
Last name is Roberts. Roberts.
Roberts. Okay. So stay connected, miss. It will take another like 30 seconds to 1 minute to get a complete details regarding your computer, correct? So
Right.
don't mind my silence while I'm checking that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So voice sounds okay to you guys? It's always tricky moving to a new microphone. There's little nuances that you have to work on to get it to work properly. Okay, cool. Still a little bit tinny. I can fix that. Let me make a small adjustment. Testing. How about now? That's a little less. I turned up the bass. Hello? How about this? Yeah, it's gonna take some tweaks.
Hello? How does this sound? Not tinny, not essing. Hello?
Thank you for staying online, miss. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, miss. So I just checked it here, and it
Okay.
shows that there's some kind of trojans and spywares has been downloaded into your device,
What does it
and the
mean by
warning which is,
Trojan?
ma'am, these are some kind of, I can say, viruses, correct?
Viruses. Okay, well,
That's
you're
correct.
I work in the medical field. I'm a medical claims administrator. So when you say virus to me, I'm thinking of
Mm-hmm.
corona or the flu. But you're talking about computer viruses. That's my area. I'm not very
That's correct.
experienced. Okay.
Yeah, it's not about like a coronavirus or anything like that. These are the viruses, or I can say like spywares, which are being
Spywares.
downloaded into your devices, correct?
Spyware.
And the
Spywares.
warning which is showing on your computer screen, it's coming from the Microsoft Windows Defender, which is an inbuilt securities in your device.
Okay.
So whenever these kind of viruses is being downloaded into your device, this Windows Defender notify the virus and give you the warning on your computer screen. And at the same time, it's also locked down your computer, so the virus cannot be expand further into it.
All right. So
Correct?
what can be done about this? I mean, it seems pretty threatening.
Oh, I'll tell you what needs to be done, miss. So first of all, I wanna ask that, like, are you the primary user of this computer, or it's a multi-user computer, miss?
I'm the primary.
Okay. And is there any other person using this computer apart from you?
No, I'm the only one that really uses it. My husband does use it from time to time. But he has a
Okay.
he has a smartphone, so he takes care of most of his stuff on his phone. But occasionally he will use it.
Okay. Okay. And have you shared your Wi-Fi password with anyone else within the last 48 hours?
No, we have never really shared it.
Okay. So what we need to do here, miss, we need to install some securities in your device. And why we are going to do that, miss, because you can understand by the name of that, like spywares. And let me tell you, miss, these spywares are always used by the third parties, or I can say hackers.
Third party?
So it seems here it's an,
That
yeah,
sounds
third parties,
interesting.
or
What
third
is
party means,
a
um,
third party?
let
That
me tell you,
sounds
miss,
that sounds
yeah.
disgusting. Third party would be people gathering together throwing shit at each other. Shit
Oh,
party?
I'll tell you, miss, what are the
A turd is
third party, miss.
a turd
Third
is
party.
a turd is a piece of shit. Why would someone party with it? I don't understand. I don't understand why people would have throw a party. He hung up. Just hung up. Want to call him back on his number? There was a YouTuber that was Indian, and he said third party, and in his comments I said, that's disgusting, and he laughed. He loved it. Yes, he thought it was funny.
Thank you for calling technical support. My name is Julia Williams. How can I help you?
Hi, Julia. May I speak to Dijon, please? I was working with him on this message I'm getting.
Sorry?
I was talking to Dijon White. May I speak to Dijon? Okay, they're hanging up. That tells me they think that I'm not. Yeah, they're recognizing. Okay, let me try it with my voice. Or let me try. I'll do my voice.
Do my voice. The problem is they know who I am. So, I've been calling this scammer for months. That's why I'm blocked.
Welcome to the support. This is Mark Jane. How can I help you today?
Hi, I'm getting a message that says my computer's blocked for security reasons.
Okay, sir. What kind of message you are getting? Can you just read out that message for me?
It says access to this computer is blocked for security reasons. Please contact Microsoft support. It says Windows Defender.
And
It says threat detected Trojan spyware. Trojan spyware.
Okay. Okay. So, like, what were you doing on the computer that time when you received that messages?
I was just looking up paper airplane instructions, how to make paper airplanes.
Okay.
Airplane.
Sir, might be there is a possibilities while using that website, you clicked on any unauthorized link or unauthorized ad. That's how you got this problem. So is it your personal use computer or it's a work-based computer that you are using right now?
No, I'm at home. It's my home computer.
It's your home computer. Okay, and
Right.
what is the make and model name of your computer? It's Intel, Asus, HP.
Dell.
Which one, sir?
Said Dell.
Okay. Okay, so let me check from my side. I can give you some technical points so that we can resolve this case. For that, just look at the left bottom corner of your keyboard. I can give you some technical points here. Just look at the left bottom corner.
Bottom corner.
Yes, sir. I believe there is a Microsoft key which look like a Windows key.
Yeah, the Windows key.
Yes, sir. So what you have to do right now, keep press and hold it down, that Windows key, from your first finger, and from your second finger you have to tap on letter R. R like Roger. Same time. Keep press Windows key along with the R.
Okay, when I did that, it's saying type the name of a program, folder, document, or internet. I have to type something.
Yes, sir. Now, yes, sir. Just type over there. First of all, just erase all the things. Okay? Now, type over there www dot ultraviewer.net. I will spell out for you. It's U like umbrella.
Well, I can spell ultra, but you said it's ultra viewer? VIEWER?
Yes, sir. It's ultra. Yes, sir. VIEWER dot net. NET.
All right, ultraviewer.net. Okay, got it.
Yes, sir. Just hit the enter key.
All right. Okay, it's
Once
opening
you
up,
hit on the enter key,
it's opening a web page.
yes, sir.
What is UltraViewer?
Yes. So basically, it's a remote desktop software. Once you will download this UltraViewer, so that you can connect your network with the Microsoft Secure connection. And once we will connect, we will check and we will remove that viruses and that messages from your computer. Okay, sir?
All right. Well, I'm at the site. How much does it cost?
Okay.
It says
Now, do you see
order
a
now.
download option over there?
It says order now
No,
or
sir. Just click
download.
on the download. Just click on the download. Yeah.
It's downloading.
Once you clicked on the download, yes, sir. Just open that file. Just open that setup.
Yeah, telling it run. You want to make changes? Yes.
So some positive response on that. Click on the yes.
Click on next. Install. Alright, it's installing. It says extracting files. It's almost finished.
Okay, sir. Just click on the finish.
Still installing. Oh, now I can click on finish. All right, now it has a new window. It says allow remote control. Please tell your partner the following ID and password.
Yes. Yes, sir. So do you see your ID over there, which is automatically generated by the software? What is that?
I'm at 7-2.
Just give me a moment, sir. I'm connecting your network with R. Okay.
All right.
And sir, this is the first time you are receiving this kind of messages on your computer?
Yes, I'm. It's pretty scary. I mean, it looks like something serious is taking place.
Okay. Okay, so you got a window defended security pop-up and access to this computer is blocked for the security reason. Am I right?
Yeah, well, that's what it says. Your computer's been reported to be infected with Trojan spyware. It actually says my banking password is at risk.
Okay, sir. Sir, just give me a moment. I'm checking from my side. Sir, as I can see here, first of all, that you didn't receive this kind of message first time. Microsoft already sent you lots of messages in the past. So have you noticed that messages? Have you received any same messages or same kind of notification?
Nothing like this. I get notifications at the lower right corner that tells me things like Windows Update. That sometimes will tell me
important security message.
If there's a problem,
your computer has been locked up. Your IP address was used without your knowledge or consent to visit website.
Sir, just look at the left bottom corner of your screen. I'm sending a command, okay?
What?
Just look at the left bottom corner. Do you see again a run box?
Yes, I do.
So I will show you something that this is not the first time that you are receiving this kind of messages. So do you see a custom views?
Yeah.
Do you see that, sir?
Yes, I see custom views. What am I supposed to say? I mean,
yes,
I don't know what it is.
Yes.
I don't know what it is.
Okay. Okay, sir. Sir, like if you want to check that is this a real message or is this a software update message or is this a normal message? So you can do one thing, do same thing just I did. Just keep press Windows key along with the R, type over the event viewer. Now you will see this kind of page.
Oh,
so I will show you that Microsoft send you lots of errors and the warnings in the past. Okay?
Right.
Just give me a moment.
Those are errors and warning.
Yes, sir. I'm checking from my side. Meanwhile, once it will be uploaded, because I think it will take time. Meanwhile, I'm checking the Microsoft services on your system. Okay?
Are you outside? I can hear cars honking.
So just give me a moment. I'm checking the Microsoft services of your computer.
Are you outside? Because I can hear cars honking.
Car is knocking, sir?
I hear cars. I hear honking cars. Car horns.
No, sir, I'm in the office right now.
Okay, maybe you're by the window. Hello?
Yes, sir. So right now we are Yes, sir. Right now we are checking the services on your computer. So on the left side you will see services, okay,
Yes.
which is active installer, adaptive brightness, application experience,
Yeah.
application identity, and
I
on
see.
the middle of that you will see a manufacturer.
Right. Microsoft.
Yes, sir.
What is this for?
Okay. So we are checking your services right now, okay?
What does the services do?
Yes, sir. So as I can see here, most of the Microsoft services in your computer is in running option. It is in running, okay?
Okay. That good or bad?
Yes, sir. That's a good thing, sir.
Oh,
If
good.
it is in running option, that's a good thing.
Good.
Sir, as I can see here in your pop-up that there is a Trojan viruses. So
Yeah, that's
may I know do you have any kind of Wi-Fi? Because if we want to remove that Trojan viruses from your network, so I need your Wi-Fi access. For that, what kind of Wi-Fi you have, sir?
It's Xfinity, what we have. Um,
It's a Xfinity.
right.
Okay. And how many devices you have at your home which are connected with your Wi-Fi?
Well,
Can you
there's
just
only
give me a
real.
number in total?
Well, my refrigerator connects to it. My television connects to it. We have a Roomba that connects to it. We have a robotic cat potty that connects to Wi-Fi. I have a PlayStation connected to our Wi-Fi. About
Okay.
it.
Sir,
Right.
do you see a black box? A black box?
I see a black box.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So right now it's a command box which is directly linked with the Microsoft, okay? So first of all, do you see a username, a blinking cursor over there?
Yes, it's got Mary, my wife.
Okay.
Mary's my wife.
Yeah. Now, just write down your first name and your last name over there. It's like a chat room, okay? With the Microsoft. It's like a chat room.
Right.
Okay.
I typed my name.
Yes, sir. No, sir. So right now you are on the chat room. So as you told that you have a Xfinity, right?
I have Xfinity by Comcast.
Yes. Okay. So right now we are checking the active connection that is with your Wi-Fi. And you told me that you have some few devices at your home, but it is around 6 or 7 devices, right?
Well, we have TV, Xbox, my
Mm-hmm.
refrigerator, my Roomba, and cat potty. Yeah, five devices.
Okay, 5 devices. Let me check from my side.
All right.
And is your Wi-Fi password secure?
No, it's DATA Star Trek 14. The password.
So, So it is secured by the WP80 security, as I can see in my screen. So have you shared your Wi-Fi password to any third person?
No, I wouldn't do that. That would. Well, wait a minute. My little brother was here about 7 months ago. I didn't share the password with him. I typed it for him. He needed to check his email.
Okay. Okay.
So what is this on the screen? What does it mean? Hello?
Yes, sir. As I can see here that like we are checking the networks. That is your Wi-Fi secured or not, or do you have virus on that? So we found there are some local addresses are still connected with your Wi-Fi. That means your Wi-Fi password is not secured. Okay?
Oh my. Oh.
Because as I can see here, more than 10 devices. It is like it is more than 20. Do
Oh
you
my
see that
God.
the active connection?
So those
I will
people
guide
know.
you. Okay?
Those people know my Wi-Fi password.
Sir, they have the access of your Wi-Fi. It doesn't mean that they know your Wi-Fi password. It means that they can easily connect your Wi-Fi.
Well, they would have to know the
Okay?
pass. They would have to know the
But
password to do that, wouldn't they?
yes, sir. So I will guide you like what happened. Like I can connect your network without the password if your that doesn't have the WV80 security on that. So
Well, I
while
don't
putting
know
the
what that is.
password, while putting the new password, I will guide you, sir. Okay, we will put a security on that. So if you put or if you reset a new password with your Wi-Fi, so there will be a new option. Is your Wi-Fi comes under WPA2 security or not?
I don't
Okay,
even know what that.
so
I
you
don't know
have to
what that.
tap on that.
They're saying Greek to me.
I
I
will
have
do it for
no.
you.
Well, this
I
computer.
will do it for you.
This computer doesn't
I
use
will do it for
Wi-Fi.
you.
This computer does not use Wi-Fi. I'm connected with a network cable.
Okay, it's a LAN cable, right?
Right. Well, LAN cable.
Yes, sir. Because I just got a notification that your computer is connected with the LAN cable. That's what I'm saying. Sir, you will see the local addresses here and the active connection. Do you see that on the black box screen?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And right next to the local addresses, do you see a foreign addresses?
Yes, and they mean nothing to. I don't even understand local
Yes,
address.
sir.
What is local address? That's
So
that doesn't
local
look
addresses
any. That
belongs to
doesn't.
your location.
Okay, because it doesn't look like an address. An
Okay.
address would be like 1312 Fairmont Avenue. Why is that just numbers?
No, sir.
I don't understand.
Okay, I will guide you. So basically, each devices have own address, just like your cell phone have own address, like a unique identity number. Okay, just like your cell phone have a unique identity number, and your desktop have a unique identity number. Your PlayStation have a unique identity number. Okay, but all see if your cell phone have a unique identity number and if it is breached, that means on your cell phone, if your cell phone have the photos, financial information, age and everything, it is also breached.
Wow, this is like way beyond. You're everything you're saying is going over my head. I'm not a computer person. I work
Okay.
I work at a warehouse. We make packaging for different things like diapers and containers. I mean, I use a computer
Okay,
at
sir.
work, but I don't know how. I don't know.
Okay, sir.
You're confusing
So,
me.
sir, might be there is a possibility. Might be there is a possibility that you clicked on any unauthorized link or unauthorized website while using the Facebook, while using the YouTube or any kind of website in the past. That's how some foreign addresses got the access. Do you see that foreign addresses?
Yeah, and
Some
there's a
foreign
lot of
addresses from the Asian countries. Yes, sir. There are lots
there's a
of
lot
foreign
of them.
addresses who is established on your computer, who is established on your network.
Through Wi-Fi?
So network. Network includes your Wi-Fi, your television, each and everything.
I
I'm
don't
not talking
understand.
about your
You
computer.
said
I'm not talking.
you said
Okay,
Asia. You said
I will guide
Asia.
you.
How is someone in Asia connecting to my Wi-Fi? When I walk my cat outside, my Wi-Fi disconnects when
Mm-hmm.
I'm like 100 feet away from the house. How can someone in Asia connect to my Wi-Fi?
Yes, sir. Sir, you know about the internet, right? So there are lots of phishing links and phishing internet websites are in the internet. Like you use YouTube, right? Do you use YouTube? Do you use
Sometimes
Facebook?
I don't. Well, I today I did because the article that I was looking for was on a Facebook page, but I don't own a Facebook account, and I do watch
Yes,
YouTube.
sir.
I watch YouTube every now and then.
Okay, I will guide you, sir. Let me show you something. Okay?
But
Let me show you something, sir. Sir, do you see? So what I was trying to say, like someone from the foreign addresses have the access of your network. They have the access of your Wi-Fi, and your Wi-Fi is like a public Wi-Fi right now. So we have to put a security on your Wi-Fi because, like
okay.
everyone can take the access of your Wi-Fi. Okay.
Someone from Asia
So
can connect. Asia is like
yes,
3,000
yes,
miles away. How can someone from
yes, sir.
3,000?
So I will show you.
How
I
can
will show you
someone?
something.
How can
Okay.
someone from 3,000 miles away connect to my Wi-Fi? That's crazy.
Yes, sir. I will show you. I will show you something. Okay. I will
Right,
give you a best example for that. Sir, can I
right.
have your full address? Can you type your full address over there so that we can put a security on your Wi-Fi? Do you see a blinking cursor?
Yeah. So just type my address out onto the blinking
Yes,
cursor.
sir. Yes, sir. So that Microsoft secure your
All right.
home Wi-Fi. They can put a security on that.
That's my home address. I typed my home address. Hello.
Yes, sir. Just give me a moment. We are checking. Now, sir, do you have any Gmail ID?
Yeah, I have a Gmail account. That's what.
Sir, can I put your Gmail ID on the black box so that Microsoft can secure your Gmail ID as well?
Right. No.
Okay, sir. Now, sir, is your cell phone is also connected with the same Wi-Fi?
No, it's I use a flip phone. It doesn't have anything but cell phone and text messages. I can't use Wi-Fi on my cell phone.
Okay. Okay. Let me check, sir.
Now, you're saying that there are several people connected to my computer. What can we do to stop it?
Sir, we are putting a security so that no one can use, no one connect your computer. Okay.
Right.
Sir, now, so we are changing your network right now. Okay, we are changing your whole network. Okay, and second thing, the most important thing, if we are changing your network and if we are removing the virus from your network, okay, so please, my advisory is here, my personal advisory is here, do not make any upfront call or do not receive any incoming call. Okay, at least for 1 hour. Once it will be done,
Okay.
you will get a message. Once it will be get done, you will get a messages or a pop-up on your screen that everything is sorted from the Microsoft, and you can use your computer, you can use your cell phone, you can make any upfront call from your end, or you can receive any incoming call. Okay,
All right.
try to understand me, sir, because we are changing your network. If you will receive any call and if you will make any upfront call by using your cell phone, by using landline, like any devices on your home, so it will create a problem to us to changing your network.
All right.
Okay? Yes, sir. Sir, now I will show you like how Asian countries got that access.
Okay.
That was your question, right?
Yeah, I'm just curious how someone in Asia could connect to my Wi-Fi.
Yes, sir. So, first of all, do you know what is the meaning of IP address, sir?
No, I don't. What is IP address?
You don't know the meaning of IP address. Okay, sir, I will show you. So, I can give you a best example of that. You have a social security number, and you know all the assets, your property, your mortgage, and your car, your banking institution are linked with the social security number, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, pretty much.
Just
My
like
bank.
social security number.
Right. My
Yes,
bank
sir.
is my.
All the things are linked with the. Yes, sir. All the things. So just like in a simpler manner, if I will talk about internet world, Google world, so you have a unique ID which is known as the IP address.
Oh, okay. So it's like an ID.
Okay.
ID.
Yes. So all your photos,
Okay.
all your financial information, your Wi-Fi, your cell phone, your landline, your photos, your banking institutions, your like Amazon account, all the links with the IP address. It is like your virtual social security number.
Oh, virtuous. That's kind of a
Yeah, virtual social security number.
virtuous means enlightened.
It is
You're
like
not
it is in the
a virtu-
internet world.
virtuous means you stick to the virtues of a concept. Virtuous.
Okay, so virtual means, sir, I will let you know what is the meaning of virtual. Like you have a physical social security number card, but you don't have a IP address card. So that's a virtual thing. Without it, you cannot known over the internet.
Okay, is this stuff
So
I need to know?
do
I
you
mean,
see? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is very compulsory, sir, because all the private information, which is on your phone, which is on your computer, or which is on your PlayStation, each and everything is connected with the IP address. So, do you see the number
okay. I hate
on your screen?
I hate to spoil your training party, but I'm really worried about what this message is saying. I could give a rat's ass
Yes,
about
sir. Yes.
knowing what's going on. I don't need to
Okay.
know
Okay. So
computers
I'm.
to use them. You're making my brain
Okay.
hurt.
Okay. Okay. Okay, sir. I'm so sorry for that. I can understand. So right now I'm putting a diagnostic scan on your computer so that we can know what exactly happened. Okay. Just give me
Okay.
a moment, sir. Just give me a moment. I'm so sorry for that.
No, you don't have to be sorry. If anything, I should be sorry. I just don't want to know that stuff. It's
Yes, sir, I can understand.
not going to help me. Where did you learn how to do this? Really smart.
Sir, like I have the degree. I have the degree, sir.
Oh, you have a degree. That's cool.
Yes, sir.
Where did you get your degree?
Sir, I got degree from the Loughborough University.
From the Longview University?
Yeah, it's Loughborough University, sir.
Loughborough.
It is in, yeah, it is in Ireland, sir.
Oh, I'm not familiar with it. Loughborough.
Okay. It's Loughborough.
Loughborough. Not familiar with Loughborough. How do you spell that?
It's Loughbourgh University.
Loughborough. Loughborough.
Yes.
It's not
Yes,
Loughborough.
it's Loughborough University.
Loughborough.
I'm so sorry for it.
Loughborough.
Yes, sir. So I have the yes, sir. So I have the final reports, like what happened, what exactly happened. So as I can see here, once I put a diagnostic scan on your computer to know like what happened, so we can see that there is a Timba virus is on your computer. Okay, that's a Trojan virus, and someone visited www.pornhub.com and download child pornography at 4:40 a.m. this morning by using your internet.
My God, if my wife finds this out, she'll slap me. Pornhub, really? Child pornography? Oh my God, child pornography.
Yes, sir. And I believe you are aware about that child pornography is illegal in the U.S. boundaries.
Illegal just about everywhere. Holy crap!
Yes, sir.
So they downloaded. They downloaded child pornography on my computer. Really? Where is it?
By using your IP address. By using your IP address, sir. It is not on your computer because you can see it's an internal or external command which is not recognized. So it is not on your computer, but it is using by your computer. And on that website, someone used card, and cards belongs to Bank of America. Is do you have any account with the Bank of America, sir?
No, I don't. We used to, but we've moved.
You don't have it.
I use Chase Bank now. JP Morgan Chase.
Okay. Okay, JP Morgan Chase account. And there are some cards which is used on the paid porn subscription. It start with the number 4, and also a bank is linked with the IP address. It is Bank of America. And there are some cards. The first card.
Yes. Yeah, I have 2 cards. I have a bank card. It starts with a 4, and my credit card starts with a 5. My credit card starts with a 5.
Okay, sir. Sir, you can do one thing. Can you do you have a debit card of that? Just flip the debit card. On the back side of debit card, you will see a customer helpline number.
On the back of my debit card?
Yes, sir. There is a customer helpline number which start with the 800.
Pulling it out. It's Chase Bank. The 800-935-9935.
Yes, sir. Sir, do you see a blinking cursor on the bottom side of the black screen?
Yeah, customer helpline. Just type it out.
Yes. Yes, sir. So that we can put a security.
Right.
Okay. Just give me a moment, sir. I'm making a report of it.
Hey, can I put the phone down for a minute? I'd like to use the bathroom. It's on the phone for a half hour. I need to take a leak. Could you give me a
Okay,
moment?
sir. You can. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so this guy is in a cafe. What you can hear is traffic rolling around outside. He's not located in Vietnam. He's using an ISP that is either based in Vietnam or he's using a VPN that is based in Vietnam. I've been seeing this a lot lately. They've been taking and using VPNs as a way to obscure their location. You can thank Scammer Payback and his crew largely for that. Pierogi and his gang have made great inroads in locating not only their IP address, but also their buildings. It's something that we can do as well, but not with the same resources. Scammer Payback, as you already know, is extremely successful scambaiter. If I had that kind of success, I would be doing it, but you do what you can. So I max out and find out what I can with the resources I have. But that's my best guess is they're using a VPN. And it's not just the tech support scammers, the refund scammers have been doing it too. Oh, I know we've made a difference. Where we shine is in the reporting of mules and Awala, and Chappie is also rescuing victims practically daily. So for what we have and what we've accomplished, it's quite amazing. If you look at these specs, we've accomplished quite a bit. And we're very, very pleased to show that to you. All of your donations contribute to getting those stats. Okay, I'm back.
Yes, sir. So, do you see a black screen again?
Yeah, and what's got me really confused is this.
Okay. Just see the investment and brokerage. Do you have investment and brokerage, sir?
No, I don't. Unfortunately, I know I need to, but
Sir, say no in the capital letter.
No.
Okay, sir. Now, sir, see, first of all, my advisory is there. If you are dealing with the Chase account, okay, sir, can you just do one thing? Can you just check the last 2 days transaction? If there is a single penny transaction or deduction or anything else, just let me know, okay?
Well, there's
I'm making a report and sending it to the senior authority.
There's any? You're saying if there's any transaction? Well, there will be.
Yes, sir. Just check the last 2 days transaction.
All right.
I will help you, sir.
Okay, and you want me to look for transactions that happened in the last 48 hours?
Yes, sir.
Okay, today's the 3rd. I don't see anything that is not recognizable.
Okay, that's good, sir. So I'm making a... Sir, do you have any landline, sir?
No, I haven't had a landline since 2012. Why
Okay,
would I
and
have
do
a
you have...
Why would I
Okay,
have a
do you have...
landline?
Do you have a... Okay, sir. That's good. Do you have any another cell phone line so that we can secure it as?
Well, my wife does, but she's at work. You need her number?
Okay, see. No, sir. No, sir. I don't need her number if because she's not in a home right now. So might be there is a possibility that she have a secure line.
Oh, okay. Well, I've never thought of a cell phone being insecure. Why would it? Why would? Well, she does. She does use a smartphone. She has an iPhone 12. Um, so
Okay.
maybe I don't know. I, when she gets home tonight, I'll talk to her about it. I'll tell her what happened.
Okay, sir. Just give me a moment, sir. I'm making a report of it, and
I'm just real concerned because there's child pornography. That's like a major big deal to me. I'm really worried.
yes, sir. I can understand that it is illegal in the U.S. boundaries. That's why you are worried about that. But do not worry.
Right.
See, you are not that person who did this, right?
Right. Well, it's like I'm being framed. I mean, that's scary.
Yes. Yes, sir. I can understand that. Just give me a moment, sir.
I mean, to be honest, and don't get me wrong, if the authorities were to find out about this, I don't know what I would do. I would be crushed. That could put me in prison.
Okay, sir.
It's not okay.
What I'm doing, I'm just sending this report to the senior.
Not okay.
I'm sending this report to the senior executive. Yes, sir. I can understand. I'm so sorry for that.
Yeah, I mean, this is scary.
Okay. So I'm securing your line, each and everything. Meanwhile, I'm waiting for their response. I'm sending this
What I'm
report to the senior
thinking?
executive. Just give me a minute, sir.
I'm starting to think, fuck the computer. I should probably shut it off and throw it away. I don't want to throw my life away with the computer if someone's going to do child porn on it.
Yes, sir. Sir, so see, what you have to do, first of all, I am creating a secure line and I'm putting a security line on that. Okay, and I am creating a secure network for you and I'm changing your network. Third thing, just keep this thing on your mind that do not make any upfront call or do not receive any incoming call because we are changing your network. If you will do anything, it will create a problem to us. Okay?
All right.
Second thing, sir, I'm sending this report to your bank as well so that they can monitor your account for the 48 hours so that no one can use your account without your permission.
Somebody's at the door.
Okay.
Someone's at the door. I need to.
Okay, sir.
I need to go answer the door. I'll be right back.
Okay, sir.
All right. So he's following the latest scripts that these Indian scammers are doing. They try to make it look like somebody's downloaded child porn using your IP address, which is pretty regretful. Any person who knows the law would be scared to death of this. So they're using major fear as their driving force. No, that wasn't Beethoven. Beethoven's in his catio. He doesn't get a doorbell. Anyways, it's interesting the way that this guy's shaping it, though. He's obviously in a cafe. I think he's at a internet cafe. I've had this happen many times where we could hear traffic outside. Yeah, I know. Anybody with some decent knowledge of computers as well as the law would call bullshit on this. The fact that the porn isn't on the computer is a classic. I should reset my computer. That's what I would do. I would also call my ISP and yell at them. Say, what the hell are you guys letting these hackers in for? And then I would probably buy a antivirus program. I use Bitdefender. Bitdefender, they aren't sponsoring me, but maybe I should ask them to sponsor. Bitdefender is what I use. Seems to be the best performing. I used to use Sophos. Sophos is still pretty good. The best antivirus you can get, I have Aura. Of course, I use Aura, but Aura doesn't cover the ransom. Well, it covers ransomware, but I still rely on Bitdefender. I don't use Aura's antivirus. I use my own. The best antivirus, believe it or not, is what companies use. They use what's called an enterprise client. It's much more thinner, and the actual scanning is handled by a server on the network. Avast sucks. I hate Avast. Avast is too bloated. I won't touch Avast with a 10-foot pole. Same with what's that other one? Avira is a bad one. AVG, believe it or not, is actually better than most. I know that sounds weird. I pay Bitdefenders pretty cheap. Fender is $35 a year. And
Hello, sir. Are you there?
And it does 5 devices. Yes, I'm here. I had a package delivery. Sorry about that.
Okay, sir.
So,
yes, sir. So as I told you that I'm sending this report to the senior executive so that they can send this report to your bank, okay? And we will create a Microsoft secure line, okay?
Okay, Microsoft
and if
secure line.
your bank will call, yes, sir. And if your bank will call, first of all, if someone will call, just tell me, my name is Mark Jane, sir. Just tell me, Mark, I am getting a call. Please make a secure line so that I can talk, okay? At least for 1 hour, sir.
Right.
And if someone is calling from your bank, first you have to verify that number. Once it will be verified from your side, okay? Then attend that call. Otherwise, do not receive any call.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Are they going to call me now?
Just give me a moment, sir. Can I put in a hold for a sir, I just sent a report of that to your banking institution. Actually, I just sent a report to the senior executive. They will send. So it will take time, at least 1 or 2 minutes for approval.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So can I put in a hold for a moment, sir? Please stay with me. And meanwhile, you can do one thing. Just grab a piece of paper. If in future you will face same problem, I can give my personal information. Like if you will face same problem, just call me once. That Mark, I am facing same problem again. I will fix it free of cost. Okay? Because I know your computer very well. That's what I'm saying.
I have pen and paper. What's your phone number?
Yes, sir. Just write down my phone number.
All right.
And my name is Mark Jane. My name is Mark Jane.
Okay, Mark. Thank you.
Okay. And just write down my employee ID. If this number you like in some cases you will not able to attend, you will not make any upfront call from this number. So you can do one thing, just call to the Microsoft, okay, and tell my employee ID.
What's your employee ID?
That I want to connect from this person. My employee ID is E like Edward.
Like Edward.
M like Microsoft.
M like Microsoft.
S like Sean.
S like Sean.
1745 T like Thomas.
EMS 1745T.
Yes, sir.
Right. So what are we doing right now?
Sir, just be with me. I'm waiting for the response, okay?
I'm gonna go in the kitchen and get some water. Is that okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put you on speaker. I'll hear you.
Okay, sir.
Wow, this guy. Like I said, every now and then I'll hear one of them working in what appears to be an internet cafe or some public location. Crazy stuff. Anyways, regarding antivirus, I don't really have a solid view on which antivirus is the best. Kaspersky's really good. I've heard good things about it. I didn't mean to bash Avast. Avast is, any antivirus is better than none. For most people, Windows Defender is sufficient. But the problem with Windows Defender, it won't guard against ransomware attacks. Or it does some, but not as many. I was a big Sophos user for a while, because Sophos is like Bitdefender. You can log into a centralized control panel. Like you can go to your parents' house, log into Bitdefender Central, and then install it on your mother's PC. You can do it with up to five PCs. I think that's pretty good. Now, Aura, which is a security product which sponsors my channel, it has antivirus as well as VPN. I consider that to be a cut above just using Windows Defender. It also will protect your phone, which my setup with Bitdefender, I don't know if they make Bitdefender for phones. Let me look. I'm also soon going to be sponsored by a VPN company. I'm currently reviewing multiple VPN companies to determine which one I want to sponsor me. I'm going to be sponsored also by another security product, which other scambaiters often do commercials for. So I'm really excited. I have at least 4 sponsors that I'll be dealing with, in addition to the 2 I already have. So I'm hoping that through the
thank you for being in a hold. Are you there, sir?
Hoping through these sponsors I can finally start to make a decent income through my channels. Hi, I heard you calling. Okay,
Hello.
I'm back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I just got a response from the senior executive, and sir, if your bank will call that Microsoft send a mail to us regarding your problem, so you have to tell them each and everything problem that you are facing, that I told you that Asian countries person got the access of your computer and they are breaching your network and there is a virus on your computer, and tell them that your cell phone line is compromised. That's why Microsoft is changing our cell phone line. Like they are changing our network.
Okay. Yeah, they'll talking
Okay.
gobbledygook. I don't know. I use AT&T. I don't know if that means anything.
You use AT&T, right?
Yes, I use AT&T.
Okay. Just give me a moment.
The dialer will be ready by next week. If the current VoIP provider doesn't get a hold of me
Okay.
by
So
by
we are changing
tomorrow,
the networks of yours. So
I
tell
have a
them each and
backup
everything
plan.
that you are facing right now, and tell them to monitor your
So
account
by
for the
next
48
Monday,
hours so that
we
no
will
one can
have
do
the
any single
dialer.
transaction. And second thing, sir, tell them if there is a bogus transactions, just remove all the transactions. Because in some time there is a 0.01 cent transaction in our banking account.
Okay.
Like 0.01, just like that. So tell them to check our pending transaction. If bank will call you, I'm not saying that to call your bank right now. I'm just saying if bank will call you or if you will connect your call to your bank, just tell them each and everything. Okay?
Okay.
For
Okay.
your security.
So they're gonna call me.
Sir, might be they will call you. Otherwise, after 1 hour, you can call through your bank. Okay?
Okay. So we just need to hang up and wait for our
I'm not.
call.
Just be stay with me. If you will receive any call from my senior executive, just let me know, okay? And if you will receive any call from bank side, just let me know so that I can make a report of it. I'm waiting for my senior executive. Senior executive will call you. Either your bank will call you. So I'm waiting for this.
Okay. Well,
Okay?
yeah, I'm not in a hurry. Today's my day off. So
Yes. Okay, that's good. So you are working?
not today. No.
No, like in a normal days, like you are working, you're doing job.
Yeah, I work at a warehouse called Box Inc. I'm a foreman.
Okay, sir. Sir, just put me on the speaker first of all. If you will receive any call right now, just let me know. And
All right.
first of all, verify that number from your end. Just put me on the speaker.
Which number should I? Oh, you want me to verify the number that's calling me when it calls?
Yes, sir. If someone is calling you, just verify
Okay.
that number from your end.
All right. All right. I'm gonna set the phone down. I'm gonna put you on speaker.
Are you getting any? Are you
I'm not
getting any
getting.
call, sir?
No, I'm not.
Okay. And sir, second thing, if we get disconnected and if in chance like I will call you back, so just receive that call and ask my employee ID.
Okay. When are they gonna call?
So right now.
Okay. I use earbuds for my headphones.
Okay. So right now what I'm doing right now, I'm just going to hang up this call. Okay.
All right.
And if you will receive any call, just receive that call. So might be like I can call you back in 5 minutes, or might be your bank will call you. So just receive that call, okay? You will get a call from your bank side. Either you will get a call from my side within 5 minutes.
Within 5 minutes. Okay. All right.
Okay, sir?
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Within
Bye.
5 minutes, like. Okay, sir. Thank
Okay.
you.
Bye.
Bye bye, sir.
Okay. So I tried to get my earbuds company to sponsor me, but they don't have a sponsorship program. I'll put a link to them for you if you're interested. I go to my orders. I love these earbuds. They're really good. Earbuds. I'm using Hi-Fi Walker A2 high resolution. These things are inexpensive. And they have the best bass of any earbud I've ever used. This is a link to them. And they have a nice braided cable that doesn't tangle very easily. I can show it to you without doxing myself. This is what it looks like. They're high quality earbuds. They are not cat proof. Beethoven can chomp right through them. Incidentally, Beethoven hasn't bitten a cable in almost a year and a half. So I think he kicked the habit. He doesn't bite the cables anymore. I don't know what caused them to stop. He just doesn't do it. He's an interesting cat. He doesn't. I don't want to sound crazy, but I think of Beethoven as a true person in his own way. Yeah, they are nice. I mean, they're color coded. They have a red rim for the right ear, a blue one for the left. They carry bass really good. Yes. Yeah, I'm I'm monitoring YouTube, Twitch, as well as Kick. So I have 4 moderators that work for me. White chili oil. I don't need to do that anymore because then he's not biting them. Alex, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, I do my best to monitor the chats, but it's a bit tricky because there's 4 of them. A day is going to come when I am going to be streaming on specific channels on specific days. I'm not there yet. I still am heavily dependent upon your kind donations. Until I get successful sponsorships running, I'm always going to be depending upon sponsorship. I'm depending upon donations. But you know, and advertising. I get paid from advertising. YouTube's starting to actually do much better for me right now, which is a nice surprise. It's largely due to the shorts that we're running. Second here, I'll call out some stuff here. So what I do is I keep a text file updated, and it lets everyone see. Okay, they're calling with the Chase caller ID, so they're basically spoofing it. Hello.
Hi, am I talking to Mr. Raymond?
Yeah, this is Raymond. This is Chase Bank.
Yeah, this is Chase Bank Fraud Division team. We just got to know that you're having issues.
Thank God.
We are.
Yeah, I have some serious issues that might involve my bank. It's something that, honestly, I'm thinking I should go to the police department and get them abreast of this because of the sheer magnitude of it.
Okay, that's fine. We have already informed the federal department about it.
Oh,
however, can you please let us know exactly how this happened?
It started with, I was looking up paper airplanes on Google, and while I was going through the links, I came across one on a Facebook site, and when I clicked on it, this message saying that my computer was blocked for security reasons. It had a phone number, which I called, and when I called them, they then connected remotely and proceeded to show me what looks like a disaster. I have a thing called Tinba, and child porn has been downloaded using my IP address. And then it says literally, message, cards used. I don't know why it says Bank of America, but he told me it was with my Chase. And it says that number 4, which is my bank card, starts with a 4, and number 5, which is where my credit card.
Okay, so based on the information, we do see that your bank account information might have been compromised. We were trying to reach out to you for quite some time, but were unable to do so because the hackers were connected to your computer.
It says that child porn was ordered at 4 in the morning.
Okay. Okay, so let me just go ahead and pull out the information. We definitely see some suspicious activity on your account. I'll pull out the information and give it to you. Please stay connected with me. I'll be right back.
All right. This scammer is horrible. He's barely awake, and he sounds like he's outside also. You can hear some kind of weird... How do they expect to actually get away with this? I mean, imagine he can be on a cell phone. Hello, you there?
I'm here. Just give me a minute. I'm just pulling out some information for you.
Are you outside? Because I can hear what sounds like wind rustling. Are you in an office?
Yes, I'm in an office. It might be the ventilation is on, so just give me a minute, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Aren't you going to ask me security questions? That's what Chase usually does.
I'm going to go ahead and do that. Just give me 1 minute. I'm pulling out some information on your account.
Okay.
Once I have everything, because we had to log down your account because of the suspicious activity. In order for us to open up the account, I'm basically getting access to your account information. So can you please verify me your zip code, please?
My zip code is 84105.
Alright, when was the last transaction you did on your account, and how much was it for?
Well, it was an internal transfer. I sent $249 to my savings account.
Okay, that is correct. And can you please verify the last 4 digits of your credit card?
Well, my credit card lasts for 4043.
4043. We do see a card over here which ends with 8759.
Well, that's my account. That's not the card number.
The last 4 digits on your credit card is 8759, or is it a different number?
I thought you were talking about... Okay, so my credit card...
Not your debit card, your credit card.
Yeah, it ends in 8759.
Yep, okay.
my bank card ends in 4043.
Yep, that is correct. Okay, thank you for the verification.
No, you're not going to ask me my social?
So,
the last four of my social?
No. We do not need that right now.
Or my
I'll
birth
need
date?
it once I'll ask you all of that information. Give me 1 minute. So you have two accounts for this. A checking account and a savings account, correct?
Yes.
There is a pending charge on your savings account. So in order for us to give you that information, can you please verify me with your date of birth?
My date of birth is 03/03/1969.
Okay. Alright. Just give me 1 minute.
And you're with JP Morgan Chase.
That is correct, sir. You can check the number I'm calling you from.
Yeah, it's the number that's on my card.
So the reason why we don't ask you such questions is because you are not making a transaction right now. We normally ask you whenever you make a transaction or you need to pay a payment on your card or something. Right now we are just putting up securities on your accounts. And I see that you're talking to me on a registered number that is connected to your account right now.
Yeah, I am. And I never make transactions with a phone call. Why would I do that?
No. So
I very
I'm just giving you an example.
I very rarely call my bank.
Okay, but this is how it works, sir.
All right.
I verified you through your zip code. I verified you through your accounts, and let me just go ahead and provide you more information about it. So on your savings account, we do see a scheduled charge of $25,000 that is supposed to be taken out from you.
For what?
It's going out to www.pornhub.com. Do you recognize this charge?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you haven't authorized this charge of $25,000 going out to pornhub.com?
No.
Okay, so let me just go ahead and try to cancel the charge for you. I'll be right back.
Okay, thank you. Wow. This guy's horrible. I wish. And they're following the scam kind of the way a balloon traverses a terrain. It bobbles through the air, sometimes get close to the ground. At others, it bounces away. Depends on the draft. That's how they're running their scam, like a balloon, just wavering through the terrain. It could pop at any moment, or it can get swept away. It's stuck in a tree. It's crazy. Vex Enigma, thank you for 300 bits. Zenny, resubbed for 23 months, Zenny. Zenny, thank you so much for your dedication. I really appreciate that. Start yawning. RC Hella Toaster, thank you for the follow. Leopard 0987 for the follow. Fred gifted a sub to Cherish 85. Cherish cheered 200 bits. Thank you, Cherish. Got a raid from Jim Figerty. Kiki Joel resubbed for 1 month. Thank you, Kiki. Fred gifted a sub to Money Accepted. Thank you, Fred. Cybernetic Chicken for the follow. Big L 90 resubbed 11 months. Thank you, Big L, for the dedication. I really appreciate that. Scammer. Okay, this is that was 6 hours ago. So I'm caught up on my call outs. Yeah, he sounds pretty tired. A doofus. I do appreciate your guys' kind contributions. I really do. Hello?
Hello. Thank you for staying on the line.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. So every time we try to cancel the charge, the system gives us an error every time, and it tells us that the charge cannot get cancelled because it looks like that it has been authorized from a phone number that is connected to an account belonging to you.
Okay. Well, it's a substantial amount, and it's going to Pornhub. If we can't cancel it, maybe I can file a dispute. Maybe that's the right way.
Yep. So let me just try to give you more information about this charge. Then you and I will try to work together and we'll figure a way out so that we can stop this charge before it gets deducted from your account. Okay?
Well, no, I mean, last time I had somebody order clothes. You look back about 2 years ago, somebody had somehow...
Sorry, what?
Somebody was able to order clothes on my account, and I tried to get it canceled, but they couldn't, so that I ran a dispute, and it took 30 days. I got my money back.
Okay, and who ordered the clothes? Was it one of your relatives?
No,
who was it?
I had applied for a payday loan, and when I filed my report, Chase was able to tell me the number was actually, or my account information was actually handed out by the payday loan company. Their loan, and then I got my money back, and the payday loan company's out of business. So they were running some kind of data mining scam. I don't really know.
Okay.
That was like 2.5 years ago. But my bank honored it and was able to give me my money back.
That is correct, because in that case the charges were not authorized from your phone number. So let me just go ahead and give you more information about this charge.
No, but okay, Pornhub. Where's Pornhub located?
Well, Pornhub headquarters are in Vegas, but this charge is supposed to get deducted from your account in China.
Okay, so the law, this is what I learned a couple of years ago. If they're not close enough to do a delivery, there's a law that would guarantee that my dispute will be honored because of no delivery. In other words, I don't access Pornhub. I can show the bank that I didn't acquire whatever it was $25,000 is paying for it. And by law, Chase is required to reimburse me. You would claim it through FICA. Not FICA, the FDIC. Yeah, FDIC. You would file a claim.
Okay. I understand that you can definitely do that, but it's going to take so much time. The money has not been deducted yet from your account. We can still stop the charge from your account. So I'm going to go ahead and explain you why we are having issues stopping this charge for you, and then you can decide what's best for you, okay?
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Alright, so the charge was authorized at 8:32 a.m. this morning, and when the charge was being authorized, we gave you a call on your phone number with a warning that there was a charge that is being attempted on your account for $25,000. Press 1 if you are the one who's authorizing it, press 2 if you want to decline it. So somehow we got one as an answer from your registered phone number. Now I totally understand that it might not have been you because your phone lines and your networks might have been hacked at that time. Correct?
All right. Okay.
So the hackers were able to reroute the call from your phone number onto their end. Okay? And they pressed 1 for the charges to go through. The reason behind this is the banking system has been designed in a way if a charge is authorized phone number.
What confuses me when Chase sends me text messages, it doesn't say press 1 or 2. It's a text message. You have to reply yes or no. You have to reply yes or no. It's not a phone call.
This time it was, sir, it was a call. It was a call this time because no one was answering the text. So we gave you a call. It was an automated call.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't me. I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Okay, so we got one as an answer from your registered phone number. So what must have happened is that these hackers must have been able to reroute the call from your phone number onto their end, and they must have pressed 1 for the charges to go through. The banking system has been designed in a way if a charge is authorized from a registered phone number that is connected to your account, it can never be disputed or stopped.
But what if I make a mistake and I want to, what if I order a swimming pool, an outdoor swimming pool, and I change my mind in 10 minutes? I can't cancel it?
Well, usually in such cases, but you can cancel the charge. However, in this, the videos were automatically downloaded by the hackers and they have been marked as a sale because video is a digital product, correct? It can be downloaded from any part of the world. It doesn't have to be physically delivered to you. These videos have a server, you can download it from them. It's like a subscription. Once you buy a subscription, it can only get cancelled after the services the trial period has ended or the services have been consumed, and there is no way we can go ahead and get this money back. So these hackers knew that if they could authorize the charge from your phone number.
This kind of this might be similar to when I subscribed to AAA. And then I decided I didn't want AAA, so I called AAA and asked them if I could cancel, and they canceled it.
Okay, so I understand that, but in that case,
maybe I need to call Pornhub and tell them to cancel.
Okay, so in that case, you never use AAA services, correct? You never use their car to drive from location A to location B, correct?
What?
Correct.
What does my car have to do with Pornhub?
So I'm just giving you an example. In that situation, you did not use their services, but in this case, the videos have already been downloaded using your name and identity. So every time we try to cancel the charge, it tells us that the sale has already been made. The videos have already been marked as watched and they have been downloaded. Yep.
Okay, so
the hackers knew that if they could authorize the charge from your phone number,
then I need to do
immediately.
I need to file a dispute. Is what I need to do.
Okay, I will be happy to do that for you, but give me 1 minute. Dispute is going to take 30 days. We still have an alternative way through which we can go ahead and get this money back in couple of hours.
Oh.
Okay?
Okay.
Are you interested in this process?
Yeah, I am. Of course.
Okay, so let me just go ahead and explain you a little bit more about what's going on. These hackers have authorized the charge from your phone number, and they knew that if they could authorize the charge, the banking system has been designed in a way, if a charge is authorized from a phone number that is connected to your account, the system won't be able to cancel it because it is going to think that you were the one who authorized the charge. Second of all, these hackers have used your account information, your identity to download these illegal videos. Now, some of these videos were under the age of 18 years, which falls under child pornography.
Hold on. So, you're telling me that Pornhub sells child porn?
Well, in China.
Oh, in China they do. Now, that much I don't. China, not really big. I'm not really happy. I don't really like China. I mean, the people are okay, but the government, the government of China, I can't stand them.
We know that everyone has their own political opinions, and we respect yours. Now,
oh no, it's just like in that area of the world, you got Chinese, you got the Indians, the Pakistans. They're all a bunch of fucking criminals. They fucking steal from people.
Okay, I understand that, sir.
The worst are the ones in the ones in India are the worst. Fucking scumbags.
Okay, and why is that, sir?
Well,
why is that?
Well, at work we have posters saying that some stupid Indian call you to try to get you to refund money on Amazon or Social Security. If it's a stupid ass Indian, it's probably a fucking scammer. That's what I said. So, you know.
Okay, wow. That's kind of, you know, you have your opinion about it. I totally do. So, do you usually watch such videos on YouTube?
It's not my opinion. At work, they literally say, and they don't say the F word. It just says, if someone calls you with an Indian accent, wanting you to send money with gift cards, it's a scam. That's what the posters say.
Oh yeah. And where are these posters located?
They're in the break room at work.
Wow. Okay. All right. Great. You are up to date about a lot of scams going on, so we're really glad that you do have a lot of knowledge.
Well, when I get to work tomorrow, I'm going to tell them about these Chinese hackers and how they duped my account into doing child porn from Pornhub in China.
Okay.
So
great. Yeah, it will be a great topic in the lunchroom, sir.
No kidding. Okay, so knowing what we know now, what can we do to cancel this transaction?
Okay, so the only way we can go ahead and stop the charge getting deducted from your account or getting a refund for it is by confusing the banking software and making it believe that this charge happened due to a banking error, and that way we can go ahead and ask for a refund back from the vendor back in China, that is Pornhub. Okay?
How do we do that? That sounds... Well, how does that done? I mean, how would...
Okay, so in order for this to work, I need to talk to the fraud division team and the federal department, okay?
Okay.
And give me 2 to 3 minutes. I will be right back. Please stay connected with me.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your help.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right. Okay. I don't hate India. I don't hate China. I hate the Chinese government because it's communist and they treat their people in the most inhumane way. I mean, literally. China is a bad government. India, I love India. I love India's government. I feel sorry for India because they are now the most populous country in the world, and it's real hard for India to handle it. Look at California. Look at San Francisco. That is a shit zone. So take that and multiply it by 3,000 and you have India. It's not the Indians' fault. It's not the country's fault. They just have a lot of people. So that's my position. And I don't think Indians are bad. My former job that I was laid off from, most of my coworkers lived and worked in India. They had a big building in Hyderabad, employing thousands of Indians. Very, very intelligent people in India. Very intelligent. So don't take it the wrong way. I was acting. And as far as my thoughts on these scammers, I've made it clear I'm not their enemy. If I could rehabilitate these scammers, I would. And I always do this. If they show any form of regret or indication that they may want to stop scamming, I tell them about a site that they can get jobs from called ZipRecruiter.in. It opens their eyes. Many of them don't know that ZipRecruiter has an Indian portal. And I have helped 8 scammers get jobs through sites like that. Yeah, it's actually become a way of life. In San Francisco, if you're caught breaking into a car, if the cops catch you, you don't go to jail. They let you go. So it might as well be legal in San Francisco to smash and grab in a car. While in India, it's legal to bribe cops. In fact, it's expected. You get stopped for speeding, give the officer the equivalent of a 20, and you'll be on your way. If you want a job, it's going to be under the table, and there's no taxes. Okay? As consequences of that is there's no regulation. So when a young Indian male or female comes of age, 16 years old, it's no wonder they're working for scammers because it's the telecommunications capital of the world. So they actually may think they're working for Amazon until they find out a month later and they have to make a decision. Should I continue working to feed my huge family? Or should I just grin and bear it? I mean, surely people that we're taking money from can afford to lose the money. That's how they start to justify it. Eventually, they get to a point where they hate being a scammer, but they're still a scammer. Kind of like an alcoholic hates alcohol, but they still drink it. Within 2 years, they become hardened, and they hate those rich white bitches in America, or those rich white bitches in Britain, or the rich, foolish white men in America. They turn into hardened criminals, and it's a shame. It's bad when your addiction is something that feeds your family as well as yourself.
Thank you for staying on the line.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so I had a word with the federal department and they have given us an alternative way through which we can go ahead and get your money back.
Okay.
So right now what we are going to do is we are going to confuse the banking software and we are going to make it believe that the charge happened due to a software error, and that way we can go ahead and get your money back. So what we are going to do is we are going to confuse the banking software and make the system believe that this charge happened due to a software error, and there was a duplicate charge which we are trying to create right now. Have you heard about duplicate charges before?
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're saying. It was with a different bank, but back in 1992, my wife and I were trying to go to a Pink Floyd concert, but we couldn't rent a hotel room because Office Depot charged me for 2 inkjet printers. I had a duplicate $600 charge. So when I called the bank, they told me, don't worry, because there's 2 duplicate charges. I'm going to receive a phone call, and they're going to ask me if I want to cancel one of them or cancel both. And I said, how do I cancel both? I actually got the printer. They said, well, that'll be between me and Office Depot. So I was able to cancel both.
Exactly. Great. So we'll go ahead and we'll do the same thing over here. Now we will not actually order more pawn in this case, but we will just show the system that the charge happened due to a banking error. We never bought any pawn, and that way we'll have the right to cancel the charge. So in order for this process to work, what we have to do is we have to create a duplicate charge. When we create a duplicate charge of the same amount, we'll play 3 options for you. Press 1 if you want to accept both of the charges. Press 2 if you want to accept one of the charge, or press 3 if you want to decline both of the charges. And in your case, you're going to press 3 to decline both of the charges. Now, in order to create this duplicate charge, it would be illegal for us to buy pornography, correct?
It's not illegal, no. Pornography is legal. Child pornography is illegal.
Child pornography. That's what I meant.
Well, no, we can't do that.
That would be great. So, in order for us to go ahead and create a duplicate charge, we are going to use federal channels to create this charge for us. So in order for us to create this charge, we need to go ahead and we need to create a charge using our digital investment account, which will be provided to you by the federal department. This digital investment account, investment account.
I've never heard of investment account. Digital. What's federal?
It is a federal account which has been provided to you by the federal department. Okay.
The federal department doesn't use. Are you talking about cryptocurrency?
That is correct, sir.
Dude, that doesn't work for the government. My wife works for the government. They don't do Bitcoin. They don't do Ethereum. The federal government, they might seize it, but they only seize it to offload it. The United States government does not approve Bitcoin. A law just passed in Congress preventing J.P. Morgan Chase from using a digital dollar. So Congress
what are you talking about, sir?
Okay, Congress just passed a law blocking J.P. Morgan from using what's called a CBC. It's a central bank that handles digital dollars. So even Chase Bank wanted to use it, and the government refuses to let them use it. So no go on Bitcoin.
Oh, well, I'm not.
That's ridiculous. I'm surprised you mentioned that. Uncle Sam does not want anything to do with digital dollars because they can't tax them.
Sir, many state governments have proposed or passed laws affecting cryptocurrencies and blockchain technology. So
not the United States government.
The U.S. government.
Not the U.S. government.
The U.S. government is.
No, it hasn't.
The U.S.
No, it has not. No, it has not. No, it has not. When Elon Musk
So your
started,
information.
when Elon Musk started taking payments for Tesla in Bitcoin, there was a lawsuit over it because the government is against digital dollars. You're crazy.
Okay, so if you're not happy with moving your money into cryptocurrency, I can
Hell
go
no.
ahead and propose you an alternative way in which we can go ahead and proceed. So what we are going to do is, in order for us to create this duplicate charge, we will be creating a dummy account or an alias account for you, in which you're going to move your $25,000. Okay.
Okay. No, that one I can
So
do. I can do that.
yeah, the federal government is going to provide you with an alias account or a dummy account, which will be created using a false identity, but it will be connected through your social security number. Okay.
Well, my bank is connected to my social security number.
That is correct. So the federal government is going to provide you with a new account, since your name has been flagged up in the child pornography case. This account will also help you clear your name from the child pornography case. Second of all, we cannot show the vendor that the money which we are going to create a duplicate charge for is going back into your account. Then they will not release the funds back to us. We will just show the system that at the point of deduction, the money which went out to Pornhub happened due to a banking error. The money was never supposed to go out to them. It was supposed to go out somewhere else. So we will move this $25,000 into a dummy account or an alias account. So we will create an alias identity for you, or a fake identity with a fake name, but it will be attached to your social security number. That way you can still access these funds. The money is going to remain in this account until the hackers are removed from your networks. Once the hackers are removed from your networks, we are going to move this money back in your normal savings account. Okay.
Well, wait.
Now
wait,
this
wait,
account will.
Now, I thought by creating the duplicate charge, I would get a phone call and I could press 3 to cancel both. Why would you have to move it back?
Yes, so it will only be moved back when you press 3.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
That is what I meant, sir.
No, I like this. This is cool. I can do this.
Okay. In order for this process to work, I will inform the federal department, and they'll try to open the account in one of the preferred banks.
Okay.
Whichever they like. It might not be Chase, it might be some other bank in which they will open up this alias account. I'll provide you the information. I'll provide you the information. So what you have to do is, you have to go. You have to go to a branch, and you have to try and do a wire transfer into this alias account of yours.
Okay.
Have you ever done wire transfers before?
Yes, I have. That's how I bought my car. So I know how to do it.
Okay, perfect. So I'll be providing you. Alright, so I'll be providing you with a federal account, and you'll just go to the bank and you will do a wire transfer in one of this account. Now, have you ever done a wire transfer using your online banking?
No. Well, I do know this much. If it's over 10,000, I can't use the online transfer because I have to sign a form. It's an IRS form of some kind, used for reporting transactions over $10,000. So I would have to go to the bank anyway. I know that because I had to send 16,000 to first class cars, and I initiated it with my bank, but then it said you must come into one of our branches to sign the paperwork.
Okay. Alright, great. So I'll just give you a disclaimer as well. We have seen a lot of cases such as yours within the past 1 week. So there were more than 50,000 customers affected by this all over the US. The federal department is doing investigation at all of the Chase branches to make sure that no one within the branch is involved with these hackers. So until this case is resolved, the federal government has instructed that no branches will not know any information about this case. So until this investigation is over, by the law you are not supposed to disclose any information about this case to the branch. Okay?
Alright.
Okay, so I will request the federal government to come up with that account. Once I have the account ready, I will let you know. Can you just start getting ready, because
yeah, I can.
We have less than 2 hours to do this. So I'll take 5 to 10 minutes to come up with that account, and once I have it, I'll let you know. You can just start getting ready meanwhile.
Okay, great. What was your name again? I'd like to write your name down.
Okay, my name is Sean.
Is S-C-A-N or S-H-A-W-N?
It's S-H-A-W-N.
What's your last name, Sean?
It's Sean Gilbert. Gilbert.
Great. Thank you, Sean. Okay, I'll go get dressed, and then I'm gonna grab a quick bite. Might as well eat a sandwich. I'll put you on speaker. I'll put you on speaker. If you need, if you're ready, just say something. I'll hear you. Okay.
All right. Perfect. Okay. Thank you.
Right, thank you. All right. So we were able. I was able to steer them away from Bitcoin to do a bank. My hope is the bank he gives me is a business. If it is a business, that would be a big score. So what you've just witnessed, folks, is the traditional new tech support scam methodology. Their modus operandi, per se. They start with a fake pop-up saying your computer's been blocked. The so-called Microsoft technician remotes into your computer with a non-Microsoft program. That should be the first red flag, is the pop-up itself. If the pop-up occurs on an Apple, it will say call Apple. If a pop-up occurs on a PC, it'll say call Microsoft. I'm going to find out soon. I have a note to try it. What happens if the pop-up occurs on a Linux machine? Does it say call Linus Torvalds? Call Ubuntu? It probably thinks it's a PC. Let's see. I mean, literally, if you do it with Chrome on an iPad, it'll say Apple. So it isn't a browser detection. It uses a browser detector, and it can tell if it's running on an Apple. The other thing that's wrong with the pop-up is it's claiming that it detected a Trojan agent. That is possible using today's servers and websites, but it's a little more involved than that. The fact that it has the same language as all the other pop-ups is a red flag on its own. It's always a Trojan, infected with a Trojan spyware. The second red flag is when they tell you to go to UltraViewer. Microsoft will not use UltraViewer or TeamViewer or AnyDesk or Screen Connect. That's the site that says enter the secure code. Microsoft would use Quick Connect. It's built into Windows. Some tech support scammers actually use Quick Connect. But after they use Quick Connect, they'll then go to UltraViewer and then TeamViewer and so on, because they want to establish a permanent backdoor. Okay, once the scammer's connected, they use programs like netstat and the directory or tree command to make it look like they've discovered hackers have connected to your computer. They then copy and paste a fake message saying, in this case, child porn was ordered using your bank. That's when they have the bank call you and they tell you about the so-called authorized charge that you agreed to at 4:20 in the morning with your phone. then proceed to claim you have to duplicate the charge to cause the bank to trigger a phone call to you that lets you cancel both. This guy went straight for Bitcoin, and I was saying to Chappie last night, as the months go by, we're going to see scammers completely abandon going to the bank at all. They're not going to do the banks. They're going to only do Bitcoin. There will be some that will still do cash, because there's plenty of elderly people that not only one won't use Bitcoin, but two don't have the agility or the know-how, or it would just take too long for an elderly person to feed that many bills into a Bitcoin machine. So there will be exceptions. Anyways, that's the crux of the scam. What I do on my side is when we go to the bank to make the transfer, something's going to trip up the process, and we're going to try to talk them into letting me send that money through a cash payment through UPS. If I can do that, then that means I will have reported at least a mule bank or a Hawala bank and a cash mule. Yeah, they're getting impatient, and they're also trying to avoid the likes of Modern-Paul Scambaits and Trilogy Media, which is constantly taking out their network resources like bank mules, Hawala banks, as well as cash mules. They're tired of it because they got scambaiters like myself, Trilogy Media, and even Scammer Payback, and other scambaiters from wasting their resources. Getting a person to agree to take a money transfer is not easy. They have to literally talk a person into committing a crime, or they have to find someone on Facebook that's already availing themselves to commit a crime. All of that's handled through Chappie. Chappie Gray runs the Scampon, and she uses sources ranging from bank fraud departments to the QVC.
Okay, so it's going to take me 5-6 minutes more. I'll be back, okay?
Oh, no problem. No problem. Chappie works with the corporations like QVC or Walgreens or the post office. She'll work with UPS headquarters. She does all the back end work to be able to report these scammers to the right places. Yeah, Chappie's just stated she watched the bosses threaten the scammers with their job if anyone gave up resources to Trilogy, Chappie, Modern-Paul, or Scammer Payback. So a lot of the reason why the scammers are also going to Bitcoin is because they can lose their job if they turn a mule over to the likes of a scambaiter. That's how important scam baiting is. If it weren't for scambaiters, it wouldn't be billions of dollars per year stolen from victims in the United States, Canada, Europe, the UK, and Australia, and other parts of the world. It would be trillions, not billions. It would be trillions. Anyways, if you have any questions, I'll stop blabbing and I can answer questions. Yeah, it's a shame that it happens too, because a lot of these scammers start just as they become of age and can work. It's actually quite sad. Bitcoin ATMs in the UK. Let me look that
Bitcoin ATM. Okay. They have Coinbase. Coinbase. Yeah. Yeah, they have them in South Dublin. They have one in Fishergate, Preston, wherever that is. Audley Range, Blackburn. Yeah, there's Bitcoin ATMs in the UK. Oh, wow. Chappie just got a Hawala address from one of our scammers from last week. Way to go, Chappie. That's a hallelujah, by the way. The reason why Hawala bank addresses are so important is because they're businesses that are engaged in money laundering. So the federal authorities are very interested in businesses that do money laundering. Hawala is an informal method of money laundering that has been taking place for over 2,000 years. It's kind of like an IOU system between businesses. When a business owner decides to do Hawala, they keep a journal of what their transactions are, and they meet with their counterparts around the world on specific dates to reconcile their transactions. It's done completely undercover, and it's a way for companies and individuals too to launder money in the most effective and discreet manner, where banks have no knowledge, no governments have control, and it's been going on for thousands of years. So when we get these Hawala banks, Chappie calls their fraud department, and they put the account in question into suspension while they audit the account. If they find transactions from other victims, that money is returned to those victims. So each Hawala can result in multiple victims being rescued. And then, of course, the actual account holder will be prosecuted for engaging in felony crimes. And it takes away a huge chunk out of their Hawala network. So that's a definite hallelujah. So I can tell you right now, a scammer that gives up a Hawala probably gets more than just fired. They might get their ass kicked. I mean, not that I want even a scammer to be harmed. I mean, I still consider the individual scammers to be innocent until proven guilty. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna fight against them while they're committing their crimes, but they are innocent until proven guilty. I don't know, Barnes Homestead. Years ago, in my first 3 months of scam baiting, I'm pretty sure a female scammer was beat up by her boss. I was devastated over it. I let it get to me because on a Friday night, she was starting to cry. And I said, come on, don't cry. And she goes, if I don't make any quota, I'm going to pay for this. I have to make a quota. And I said, well, I can't send money to you and I'm not going to let you scam me. She goes, I know. And she was crying. I could tell. You know when a person's crying. She wasn't fake crying. This was an actual cries of tears. And I said, you're going to be okay. And she goes, I don't know. And she hung up the phone. So through the weekend, I brooded over it. And on Monday, I called their number and another female scammer answered. And I said, look, I need you to understand something. I'm not calling because I have this message on my screen. I talked to this Victoria lady on Friday, and I'd like to talk to her again. And she said she's no longer here. And I said,
Okay, well, understand I'm not against you. Did something happen to her? Is she okay? And she says, no, she isn't. And she hung up. So I knew it was real. Just by the way the second female scammer answered. So it was sad. It was a young female. She called herself Victoria. And I felt miserable about it. Within 6 months, the whole thing of me scam baiting was too overwhelming to me. I was doing it by myself. I wasn't live streaming. I was calling the scammers. While I was unemployed, and I was calling scammers, living off of a lawsuit that I had won, knowing that I would have to take a job. So I started my YouTube channel and I started creating YouTube videos. But by the time 9 months hit, I had started the other job and I had to take a break from my YouTube channel. Then about 3 to 4 months later, I saw Scammer Payback doing a live stream and it clicked. I said, that's what I should have done. I should have been doing live streaming. It would have been much, much less stressful if I had people take part in my scam baiting. And that's the very reason I'm streaming right now, is because you guys are my support. It's through your support, both emotionally and in some cases financially, that I'm able to do this and not have to work at a regular job. So that's really where we are at. Who was the original scam bait? I don't really know the answer to that. I started scam baiting in December of 2016. So I've been scam baiting for almost 7 years. At that time, the only scamming YouTubes that I saw was a place called Petty Pranks. And he was calling up credit card scammers mostly. He's the one that, Petty Pranks is the one that encouraged me to start my YouTube. I never really got into Lewis Tech. I don't know what it is. Leo Takis is another one I never got into. And well, yeah, Luke's Doghouse. I remember. I've known Luke for quite a while. Luke's amazing. I love Luke and his dogs, and he does coin rings. Go Luke. And 11D7. Yeah, and I know about that terrorizing telemarketers. I liked that YouTube channel. That was pretty cool. Terrorizing telemarketers. Boy, this scammer's got a bad phone. You can hear the static. Well, I took Luke's Doghouse 11D7, and then I created physical gift cards with 11D, 12D, 13D, 14D, 15D, and 16D, and used them on the Jamaican lottery scammers. It was crazy. Hello, are you still there, John?
Yes, sir. I'm still connected. I almost have the account. It's just that they need to install some security. So give me a couple of minutes. I'll be right back, please.
Okay, I'm just making a sandwich, so I'm cool. Just call my name and I'll hear you.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Anyways, I'm using a new microphone, and I plan to tweak it over the next few days to get it just right. It's a Blue Yeti. It's a Blue Yeti X microphone, and then for my artificial intelligence voice changer, I'm using it's got a Maono D30 condenser mic. It's really good. Yeah, Luke's Doghouse is great. He does some really good sense of humor. I love Luke's sense of humor. He's a lovable guy. Love you, Luke Doghouse. If I could do a call out
to do that. I'm going to give everyone your YouTube channel. There it is. You guys want to check Luke out, this is where you'll go. I was so thrilled when Luke interviewed me over the crazy female scammer that I had, the one that said YouTubing. I still have that video up, by the way. That was a big video for me, thanks to Luke. Yeah, Luke, you can tell Luke enjoys scam baiting. I mean, that's when you know you have a great scam baiter, when they enjoy it. I enjoy it. I go through these different, emotional states. Some days I might act like I don't enjoy it, but I actually do. I consider it a rite of passage to a degree. I think it's a role that I'm very proud of. I think it must be done. I spend practically every minute of my day thinking about scam baiting in one way or the other. Sounds like I'm obsessed, which you could claim I'm obsessed. But who wouldn't be? We're fighting crime. We're fighting criminals that steal billions of dollars from the elderly every year. I mean, who wouldn't obsess over that? These criminals, because of their nature, evolve with the authority to wriggle around them, so there will always be scammers. They're already trying to get into your phone. To them, that's a big score. Even I almost got scammed. I got an email on my old YouTube email address telling me that the company Black Magic, who makes DaVinci Resolve, wanted to sponsor me, and they had an offer that was really tempting, but I had to open a PDF in order to read about the scope of the sponsorship offer. The file was called details.pdf.exe. When I downloaded it, my Bitdefender flagged it as a virus. I then reverse engineered it and discovered that it had a Trojan in it that would have gone remote control on my computer. So that was somebody attempting to scam me with a DaVinci Resolve sponsorship. And then some YouTubers, I haven't had that problem yet, but I will eventually. There are some scammers on YouTube that leave scams inside of the comments. And you constantly see YouTubers saying, if you get a message from YouTube from me offering you money or telling you that I need money, it's not me, it's a scammer posting comments on my videos. Yeah, I'm still working on the voice changer, all done. I have some work to do on it. Oh, the static went away. Wonder why. Are you still there? Sean?
Sir, I'm here. Just give me one second. I almost have the account.
Oh, cool. All right. Thank you. Takes them a while to get these accounts.
All right. So I have requested Microsoft to send over the details of your new account onto your computer. Do you have a printer at your home?
No, I don't have my printer's out of ink. I honestly don't ever print very often, but I'm sure I can just write it down on these. I have an
I have some index cards. I can write it down on.
Okay, perfect. So once you see the information on your computer, please let me know. You can write it down, and once you write down the information, I'll just give you some instructions.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm opening Notepad.
So
I put out on that.
yeah, just open up your notepad. They will paste it over there.
Oh, cool. I really appreciate your help, Sean.
That's fine. Yeah, because we did not want you to wait. We did not want you to wait more than 30 days in order for us to get this money back in your account. So
well, and
I
don't want these idiots even having my money for a minute if I can avoid it.
Yeah, let's hope so that we should be able to do this at.
Right. Now Pinnacle Studios.
Once you write down the information, let me know. So I'll just give you some instructions. Okay, I'll be right back. I just need to go ahead and just finish up some paperwork. I'll let me know once you write down the information.
Just so you know, everybody, tonight I plan to really work the controls on my new microphone to get it to sound best I can. I got this mic yesterday at 7 p.m. So I thought I'm gonna see what my audience thinks of it. It's a great microphone. I don't have to run a cable from my chest anymore. I think that's gonna give me some more freedom. Chappie has a similar mic that I do. Bald Ass Eagle, thanks for resubbing. 8 months. Thank you for the dedication, Bald Ass. I love your name. Bald Ass Eagle, 8 months. Angel Anna resubbed with Prime, 2 months. Thank you, Angel. Bruno Esquire resubbed. 12 months, Bruno. Thank you so much, Bruno, and thanks again for the tip. Vex Enigma, 300 bits. Thank you, Vex. Zinny, 4098, resubbed. 23 months, Zinny. Wow. Thank you for the dedication, Zen. RC Helicopter. Okay, I'm caught up. Thanks for the support, everybody. It's a Blue Yeti X is the brand. And then the other one, this is what it looks like. Called Blue Yeti X. And then the other one is Mayono DM30.
So, do you see the information on your computer?
No, I don't.
Hello?
No, I don't see anything.
Okay, just give me a second.
All right.
It should be there on your notepad. Do you have your notepad open up?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay,
right.
You see it?
You want me to read it to you?
Yeah, so the bank's name was...
yeah,
this account
this won't take me that long.
Okay, alright, so just let me know once you have it written down. Thank you.
Alright, folks, it's not a Hawala, but it is a domestic bank mule. reported it to Chappie so she can get started. And in about fairly shortly, we'll be taking a trip to the bank. So I'm going to get my road trip open. I do plan to take a new video for more road trip, and eventually my road trip is going to be virtualized, just to make it more interesting for everybody. I have a lot planned for my stream. It's going to evolve as I do Meet the Huckers. So sometimes I'm going to stream from Mary's scambaiting station inside of the Hucker's house. I may even wear my bodysuit and the helmet camera setup, as well as the gloves, and look like Mary on screen. It'll be a virtual scambaiting. You'll see me as Mary. I'm always going to have a video feed of the real me in the corner somewhere, really small. At some point, I'll be able to stand up from the desk and walk through the house, and you'll see it on the screen as if I'm actually in the Hucker's house. It's going to be really cool. It's a motion capture suit. It's called a Rococo. It's really cool. It's a pretty expensive too. The technology I used for that, the suit was $5,000. I was helped by two very kind viewers who helped me pay for it. There's a device called a helmet iPhone holder. I just bought it. I should get it in a couple of weeks. And then a new device I just purchased. It was $1,800. It's called the Rococo Coil. It's a device that creates a beam of invisible light over a 15-foot sphere, and it makes my bodysuit accurate within 2 millimeters. So if I flicker my finger, you'll see the finger do it. What do you mean new device? No, not new device, a new piece of hardware, not a new device. Yeah, a new device. I have a new device. I like nude people. It's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. I get the Rococo Coil in mid-November. And I just bought an iPhone 15 through Xfinity, which does the facial capture. It's pretty cool. Okay, are you there? I have it all written down.
Alright, can you please verify the main important things for us? Can you please verify the bank account? what you're going to do is you're going to go to the branch. I guess based on your address which we have on the file, the closest branch for you would be at 376 East 400 South
Yeah, that
Suite
sounds about right.
100.
Yeah, that's about. Well,
Okay.
it's practically lunch, so traffic is really busy. So it's going to be it could be as long as 20 minutes.
It's located in Central City, correct?
Yeah, and so it takes about 20. It'll be about 20 minutes. It might be quicker, depends on the freeway.
Okay. Yeah, currently it shows 4 minutes on Google Maps.
Yeah, Google Maps.
Yeah.
If you do Apple Maps, it's much smarter. It's much more accurate.
Okay. All right.
Google Apps can go shove their map in their ass. It's never accurate, and it often makes you. And also, I don't know if it still does it, but I was coming back from Wyoming, and it literally made me go home the long way. It didn't do the freeway. It's such a stupid map.
Oh yeah.
That's why Apple's better.
So,
Google Apps. People that depend on Google Apps are idiots. If you use Google Maps.
I understand. Yeah.
So
we only have. So I hate
to tell you, but you're kind of
go
an
ahead.
idiot right now. You're kind of an idiot. Just teasing you.
That's fine. That's fine, sir. Let's go ahead and do this.
I need to go.
So what are you going to do?
I need to go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm ready to go. Just give me a couple of minutes.
Okay. All right.
There's nothing wrong with Google Maps. To be honest, Apple Maps literally, when I came back from Denver, Kendra and I literally took the winding private road back. It turned into a 30-minute trip that could have been done in 10 minutes had Apple Maps not steered me that way. Google Maps does the same thing. It's not just Apple or Google. It's probably because they depend on the same services for their mapping. So I wasn't cutting on Google. If you use Google, you're not an idiot. Yeah, Ray just called everybody who uses Google Maps an idiot. He's a bad scam. He's a bad streamer. He's got a bad attitude. No, you have to watch it. I found. I went to the Mexican restaurant yesterday, and Apple wanted me to take the longer route because it's less traffic. So it was telling me for my benefit that I knew how to get there through the freeway. So I ignored the map and took the freeway. Then it self-corrected and let me use the freeway route. As a result, I got there 10 minutes earlier than the longer route, which was safer. I will say this though, thank God for mobile phones and these maps. That has made my life a lot easier. I now can drive anywhere in the United States and probably the UK or Canada and not get really lost. I mean, if you miss a road, it'll self-correct and get you there. It's really cool. I love it. I wish I could send this phone back to 1992 when I was trying to get my way around Reno. Reno is insane. In Reno, they'll give you an address. Go to 445 Kitsky Lane. Where's Kitsky Lane? It's downtown. Well, where's that? It's by the casinos. Well, if you go by the casinos, you're a long ways away from Kitsky Lane. We eventually, over a year, we mapped out in our brains how to get around Reno, but there were still areas we didn't know. If we had a phone and a map like I do now, not a problem. First day in Reno, you could get around. That's the beauty of technology. I think it's amazing. Okay. I'm ready to roll.
Okay, so as you're already aware that the branches are going through an internal investigation, so they wouldn't have any clue that this account belongs to you. They're going to think that this account belongs to a third person. So when you go to do the wire transfer, you might have to come up with an excuse for now. Later on, once we clear the branches, we'll send them a letter and explain them that why you had to give this excuse inside the branch. So can you think of a reason to do this wire transfer? What are you going to tell them that why are you doing this wire transfer for $25,000 out of your savings account?
Because
To
they
whom?
might, because you're saying the person I'm dealing with maybe a person who's in on it, or
Sorry?
so you want me to tell them something that won't catch their attention, is what you're saying.
Correct. Correct. So because whenever you do a wire transfer, they have to fill out a form and you have to sign that form. Anything above $10,000, you should be aware about that. In that, they have to know who you are transferring this money to. So you might have to come up with a story.
I'll just say that I'm buying. They have a Tesla they're selling. I'm gonna drive. I'm gonna fly down and pick up a Tesla in a week or something. I'll just tell them I'm buying someone's Tesla.
Okay, that's fine. So first of all, the main issue over here is this, that
Right, and
you are in Utah. You are in Utah. So, you cannot buy a car someone from California through a wire transfer.
That's how I bought my car. I bought it from someone in San Diego.
Okay, so you have to tell them that you know this person, he has been your friend for...
Yeah, I've done it before. That's why I said that. Because the bank, the bank had no problems with that.
Okay, great. So you can go and head towards the branch. I'll stay connected with you throughout the whole process. So once you reach the parking lot, please let me know. I'm on the line.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm gonna set you down on the island console so I can drive without, but I'll put you on speaker, okay?
That's fine. Just let me know once you park your car.
All right. Thank you, Sean.
You're welcome.
All right. We are off. Phew. Been on with the scammer now for 2 hours, almost 2.5 hours. Yeah, the name withheld was saying, and I remember reading the story, there was an incident where Google Maps, it involved the death of a person who was driving late at night, and they literally took the map's advice and drove their car off of a broken bridge. So having those map errors can be consequential. I remember back in 2014, I was using the AutoRoute website for the Utah Transit Service, and it told me to take a bus down to a business and then walk to another location to take another bus. Thing is, it was telling me to walk across the freeway. So I walked up to the freeway and I was like, there's no way I can do this. So I texted them and they said, oh, that's a bug in our system. And what sucked, I was trying to go to a job interview. I hated that. Yeah, and at least in my case, I didn't take the, because that was 2014. That was before Google Maps or Apple Maps. But it happens. I mean, both of those maps run off of centralized mapping services, and things do happen. Like changes, they can't see when they as time goes by, they'll be more real time. Per tradition, I'm going to play Back My Chevy, and I dedicate it to my good friend Jack Pimp, also known as Fred. Fred has been a part of my channel now for 3 years, I think. Fred is out in his catio, and I thought he would like to come back inside. Beethoven, I adopted 3 years ago. He was 6 years old. I adopted him from the Humane Society in Murray, Utah. It's called Murray
Draper Murray Animal Shelter. I was so lucky to get them. It's very rare to find a male Maine Coon cat at an animal shelter. And it's because most male Maine Coons are used as breeder cats, costing people, I was looking at paying $2,000 to get a male Maine Coon kitten. They're very hard to get, and they're very rarely near where you live. Maine Coons originated in New England. That's why they call them Maine Coons. I have a video of me announcing to Twitch that I was going to go get Sakuna. That was his original name. I had gone down on a Saturday to the animal shelter, and I could not find him. And I was worried, so I came back and I emailed the shelter, and I told everybody that I just got an email. I'm going to get Sakuna. They emailed me within 10 minutes. And on Sunday, the next day, that evening, I went and bought a cat carrier. I bought some cat food. I bought a play toy. I bought a collar. And I went to the animal shelter on a Saturday. And I was there 15 minutes early. And they let me in, and they brought me to Beethoven's area. They said, he's going to love having you as an owner. And I sat down in the little room, and Beethoven came out of the cat tree and brushed on my leg and started purring. It was so cool. I brought him home, and he hid for the whole day. That same night, he actually slept with me in my bed and purred. He didn't make mush or anything. But then he got up again and started opening all the cabinets. So the following day, I had my first live stream with him, and I started taking down names, and a person named Vixano suggested Beethoven, and it stuck. That's how Beethoven. And then within 3 weeks, I had my first Beethoven walk with a leash. He was an instant cat. And now he's 9 years old. It's been 3 years. I love Beethoven. He's a good kitty. Okay, so I do have a question for you guys. There are 3 VPN companies that are trying to sponsor me. One is NordVPN, which I know Scammer Payback is sponsored by them, and some others. Another is called Surfshark. And then there's another one with an obscure name. I'm going to measure each one as much as I can. Surfshark, Nord, and then Ital, called Orca VPN. So if you want, send me your thoughts on which is better. I'll consider them. And I might do a YouTube posting and a survey. So Orca VPN, Surfshark, or Nord. I gotta make a decision this week. I also am pleased to announce I'm being sponsored by Guardio as well. Guardio is sponsoring me. I'm really excited about it. I love Guardio. They're going to start in about a week. And then I also have a sponsorship offering from, I forgot the other one. I'll have to look it up. But it's really exciting stuff. Now, I still do Aura, and Aura is supposed to, I think they said within 6 more months, Aura will be available in Canada. I really like Guardio, because Guardio, you can sign up for it, and then you're allowed to install it on 5 devices or something like that. So you can install it on your parents' PC or your children, just to protect them as well. So I asked Guardio to send me promotion materials, and
I plan to start advertising Guardio in about a week. I'm excited. I'm thrilled. Sponsors are a way for a person such as myself to make a better living, so that I'm earning my money from companies advertising as opposed to depending upon your gracious donations. So I'm excited because it's going to take pressure off of me to get donations. Anyways, I'm going to talk to the scammer for just a minute. Ooh, not yet. I got to wait for the car to be quiet, and then I'll talk to him. Yeah, I don't make my decision based on how much money I'll make from them. I'm going to base my decision on the performance and how the rating. I'm not gonna talk about products I wouldn't use myself. That's a good policy for me to have. A lot of YouTubers share that same sentiment. Hello? I have an update. I'm about halfway to the bank.
Okay, great. Let me know once you get to the parking lot. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Sean.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to play us another tune. Yeah, Dejan Winter bailed on us. That wasn't the guy. The other guy's name. This is Sean Gilbert. The other person's name was Mark, I think. I dropped the card. I don't know. It was Mark something. Let's play. I like this one. I haven't played this in a while. We'll have the dialing set up ready to roll by Monday, unless otherwise noted. I may have to fall back to a backup plan. The persons that I'm working with on my current hoping I was going to use, either something isn't working right or something's delaying them, but I've waited for long enough. So I'm going to take measures into my own hands to get the dialer working. So you can expect Monday's stream to start off with some call pimping. That's what we're calling it now, call pimping. Chappie, if you can hear me, I'm trying to see if you're ready. Yeah, I love doing the calls. I mean, it's a very effective deterrent on scammers. It really is. Rescues it's victim prevention. Okay, so I'm calling Chappie.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Are you there? Oh, no.
Yeah, I'll be at.
Have you reached the location?
I'll be at the bank in about 2 minutes.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Hey, Chappie, you can talk.
Okay, can you hear me?
I hear you fine. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I have the headset put down. Let me mute the channel. Oops, I forgot.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So.
Yeah, you know the problem I was having with the headset. Just if I put it on, it's like when the scammers are clicking mute, unmute, mute, unmute. It just keeps doing that. So, luckily, you're loud enough that I can take the headset off and I can still hear you loud and clear.
Oh, cool. Right on.
So we definitely broke a record on that. The one that I just got the Huala on.
Cool. Right on, John.
I'll send you the write-up, but he's getting a
Okay.
job sizing after we're done.
We're turning into the bank. Okay. I'm turning into the banking parking lot.
Okay, so before you go in, you have everything covered up, correct? So what are you going to do when you go inside the branch?
Well, I'm going to go in and I'm going to tell them I need to send a personal wire transfer to a person I've contacted, and they're going to sell me their Tesla car. I need to send the money to them, and then I'll fly down to the area and then make my way to the car to drive it back here to Utah.
Okay, perfect. But sometimes, there were a lot of car scams where people were getting contacted about it, and just tell them that for their satisfaction.
I'll just tell them I have Carfax on the car. Everything's green.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what to say.
Okay, alright. So make sure that you do not disclose any information about this case for now because of the pending investigation. Do not talk to us inside the branch. If you face any issues, you come outside the bank and talk to us. So what you can do is you can keep your phone in your pocket. Once you are back in your car, you can let me know. In case we get disconnected, I'll try to call you back in like 5 to 10 minutes. In case you are still inside the bank, you can tell me that, call me back after a while, and I'll do that.
Okay.
Okay?
Alright.
Alright, so you can keep your phone in the pocket. I wish you good luck. And once you're back in the car, let me know.
I'm going to put you in my pocket. If they ask me a question, I can go into the foyer and talk to you. That's not inappropriate to do. Oh.
Okay, they will most probably will not ask you the question, but if they do, regarding the car, tell them that you need to contact the owner and you'll be back. You just need to talk to them.
Good idea. Okay.
Okay, alright, thank you.
Hello. I'm here to do a personal wire transfer.
Okay, that's not a problem. Do you have an government ID and a debit card?
Yeah. There's my driver's license and my Chase Bank debit card.
Okay, fantastic. How are you doing today?
Not bad. Not bad. The weather's really changing on us, though. It was freezing last night.
Yeah, fall is here, and I'm ready for it. I'm all about the fall.
Halloween's coming.
Right. How much did you need to wire?
I need to wire $25,000, and it's going to this person here. This is their banking information.
Okay.
I'm buying a Tesla car from them. It's gonna be great.
Oh, good for you. Good for only 25,000.
Well, this is the part that I kind of regret. It's gonna need to have a new battery in about 5 years, so that's gonna be an additional $10,000. But I did the math. I think it's worth the investment.
I mean, that's a great deal. It really is.
Yeah.
Okay, let me
For what I do, I don't go on very long trips, so it'll be a quick hop to the store, a quick hop to the warehouse or whatever. It's perfect for a person like me.
Right. Okay. A couple of things. Are you aware of the IRS form that you have to fill out?
Yeah. I had to do that when I bought my current car. I have this banger Chevrolet.
Okay.
I had to sign one for them too.
Okay, so luckily it is all automated now. So I'm going to go ahead and fill it out on this system right here.
Oh,
and
wow.
then I'll have you sign it, and I can notarize it all on the same system. And I'll just turn the monitor around for you.
Okay.
And there you go. And now you'll see what I'm filling out. It'll make it a lot quicker. Okay, here we go. And is your license up to date?
Yeah, it's up to date. So I heard that there were like lots of incidents where people were, I guess, getting their bank accounts kind of raided by foreigners. What's the deal with that? I heard that in the news.
Sorry, getting what by foreigners?
Just foreigners making purchases on stuff like porn sites and stuff. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
I just,
where did you hear that?
a friend of mine mentioned it at work.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I've heard stuff like that, but it's not real.
Well,
I mean,
we have at work at work in our lunch in our break room, we have this cool. It's a wall of shame, and on the wall we have statements like if an Indian dude calls you to get money for gift cards, it's a scam, and then it's got Indian, it's always India. It's really weird. Like I have friends at work that are Indian, and I'm going, I don't know why they do that. It's making our country look bad.
That's what I was gonna say.
I know India's
there's scams that have that involved. So when you said that, that's immediately what I thought of. But it's
India,
not real.
yeah.
Like I said, they're just scams.
Yeah.
So if you hear anything like that, stay clear from it.
Well, I don't know why those criminals in India try to do that to such a beautiful country. I love India.
Yeah, so do
and
I really do.
The few that are there are really seem to be going out of the way. Bunch of fucking. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. They're terrible. They're terrible. They're terrible people.
I know. Unfortunately, they're everywhere. There are horrible people in every country.
Yeah, that's true. I know, like San Francisco. I will never go to San Francisco.
Well, I mean, if you stay away from every country, every state, every city that there are bad people, or there are people taking advantage of others, you will never leave your home.
No, that's not true. I can get a bunker in Antarctica 2 miles below the ice, but I would have to have like a government decide to ship food to me, and it would have to be done in secrecy so that I can eat. That's the.
Have your own garden inside the bunker where you.
Oh yeah. Oh. That's gonna cost a lot of money.
Have you ever looked those up online? The bunkers underground. It's pretty amazing.
I might do that. Now you're turning me into a what do you call those? Disaster people.
Yep.
What are those called? Truthers?
Yeah.
A truther. A prepper, yeah.
But I saw them. I was watching a show on television about bunkers, and then I started looking online, and I thought, it's not a bad way to live. If I could bring pets with me, then I'd be a happy person. Okay, let me just...
Yeah, no kidding. Cool.
Take a look at the screen there.
Okay, yeah.
You see, I used all your current information from your license. And that's the dollar amount. And you said a car purchase, right?
Yep, it's a Tesla Model S.
Yeah, I don't need that level of detail for the IRS form.
Okay.
If they want more information, they will reach out to you.
Okay. Yeah, I have the Carfax info on it.
And it is not a lot, obviously. It's a private purchase, correct?
Yes, private.
Okay. And you are doing this on your own free will? No one's asked you or forcing you to do it?
No, of course not.
Okay. I know you say of course not, but we have customers that have come in and they're literally being forced to do something. Like they're hiding, a telephone in their purse, and
Oh no,
somebody's on the
nah.
phone telling them what to do. It's
Yeah.
crazy what we see.
I bet.
Just
Bet.
like what you were describing, some of those horrible people.
How's-
Horrible people. And it's always my elderly patients. I mean customers.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just taking a look at the account you're sending it to make sure that's a valid account. That looks good. Okay, so take a look at the form now. That's complete. I'm not going to have you sign it yet, but does that look all right to you?
Yeah, that looks fine.
Okay.
Perfect.
I will have, when I'm finished verifying your funds, I will have you sign it with the stylus there, and then I'll notarize it. But first, I've got to hop over here to this system.
All right.
And pull up your account, and that's why I needed your debit card. And okay, hold on 1 minute. Do you see what I just typed there? Okay, great. Okay. Okay, it looks like you have funds, but I can't seem to scroll through your account. That's weird.
That is weird.
Can you give me 1 second? I'm trying to send an inter-office message to my manager, and he's not answering.
Okay.
I'm gonna step out for a real quick second, and for some reason, I can't. Your account is frozen. It might be my system. I'll be right back. Let me just take that 8300 form with the information from the account you're sending it to see if that's the issue.
Okay.
And I will be right back.
Great.
There is more. There's some water in that little fridge, some Neurogum. You're welcome to any of that, sir.
Oh, nice.
I'll be
Thank
right
you.
back.
All right. Good job, Choppy. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but Tesla has a $10,000 assembled home. It looks pretty cool. $10,000 for a home that's assembled. Then you just got to find the land for it. Choppy was your banker. He'd give all my money. Fred, thank you for gifting a sub to Salmon 94913. Superfluous 100 bits, thank you. LTW 100 bits, thank you LTW. Anonymous gifter 1 community sub. Rumblebee Norway 500 bits, thank you Rumblebee. Anonymous gifter another community sub. Badass Eagle, okay, we're caught up. Now here's the Tesla $10,000 home. They look pretty cool.
Most people have no clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on Amazon is not.
Everyone knows about Tesla's impact. Has a good working California boxable.
I don't want to get it back. But yeah, $10,000 home. Hey Betsy, thank you for the super chat. a scam ad? Oh, yeah. Don't go throwing your money into a $10,000 home until you fully research it. There's a lot of scams going on. Obviously. Oh, AI is getting really cool. There's a Matt Wolf. If you look up Matt Wolf, if you want to learn about AI. That guy's cool. He had a recent video, 9 AI tools that you will probably use. Highly recommend it. Camera has a loud phone. Okay, Chappie's coming back. All right.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
That's okay.
Okay, I'm so sorry about that.
That's okay.
First thing is, I had to speak to my manager, then he had to call the regional manager. So let me give you my card because you have been assigned a account manager, which means for the next 6 months, any banking that you do will have to be done at this branch with me. And that does allow you to bypass the lines to the tellers. And if I'm out at any time, I'll have a backup who has my list of customers. And the reason being is that there was some activity on your account that it looks like it caused the IRS to freeze your assets. Are you aware of that?
No.
Remember I was trying to scroll
Holy
through your
crap.
accounts, and after I looked at your funds, I no longer could scroll through the account, so it happened in the last 24 hours. And I don't
IRS.
know. Yes, so what my boss said, is here. I'm going to give you this card too. That's the IRS phone number. Is when they freeze somebody's assets, they have to tell you ahead of time. So you should have a piece of registered mail at home.
Yeah, okay.
Does that ring a bell at all?
No, it doesn't. I'm going to text my wife to see if she knows anything about this. This is crazy. We're current with our taxes. We've never run into trouble with the IRS.
Again, I don't know exactly what caused them to freeze your assets. Right. I do see a couple of large withdrawals from us, one of which looked a little suspicious just because there was a document that was not signed. The 8300 form needs to be signed, and you'll just have to do that when your account is unfrozen. We will have you come back down and sign that. And they did send out a registered letter on that as well from the bank.
Wow.
Do you have somebody else picking up your mail, or do you have it going to a post office box where you don't see it all the time?
Well, my wife handles most of it. Like I said, I'm going to have to talk to her. But she would have brought that to my attention if something came from the IRS.
Right. I would check that because you should have one from us. about the withdrawal and signing the 8300 form. And then you should have one from the IRS about your assets being frozen. It likely means they're doing an audit.
Yeah, I kind of gathered that. Jesus.
And yeah,
Okay.
audit usually, that word alone scares people. Sometimes it's not as bad as it seems. However, it does take them a long time to get through an audit. So what my boss told me is to let you know to contact them as soon as possible to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna go to lunch. I'm gonna take lunch with my wife today. Okay, well, thank you. You've been great,
And here's,
Gail.
let me give you
Gail
your
Wins.
license
Oh, your
card,
name's Gail
your
Wins.
debit card. And if you use the ATM card, I would just hold on to your ATM cards until we release your account. Otherwise, the machine will take them.
Oh, the machine. Okay, no ATM. Bank is. Okay, got it. Okay, I'm not worried. I have.
Situation where you're all set. You can eat and you can pay your rent.
Yeah,
okay.
we have money at home.
Okay.
Okay,
And
we'll iron this out.
Mail, like I said.
Okay, thank you.
All right. You have a nice day.
All right. Oh, Sean, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh boy, I'm in deep with the bank. I don't know what the hell's going on, but the IRS is auditing me. They've seized my account, and you can't see that. You're with the bank.
Okay, well, that's a very good. That's a coincidence. Well, I did not see that because we had to inform the federal department about it. Maybe they went ahead and they froze your accounts. Not sure about it. Did they give you a number?
Yeah, they gave me a card. It's a card to an IRS agent. I have to.
Okay, and what? Can you please tell me the agent's name?
It says here Benjamin Stevens is his name.
Benjamin Steven. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, great. Can you... And they must have given you the steps of instructions as to what you need to do?
Well, I have to go to... Well, I have to call and make an appointment. There's an office in downtown Salt Lake City. I'll have to do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that tonight with my wife.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
weren't you aware before that? You must have, before IRS freezes the funds, they're officially allowed to send you a letter at your house informing that.
Supposed to have some kind of notice in my name. Check that when I get home.
And all of your addresses updated on your file.
Now,
then you should have a maybe.
I'm concerned about this 25,000. Is there another way that I can do it? I have I have cash at home. I can possibly go that route. Is there a way to do it with cash?
Well, the only way we can go ahead and do it through cash is through cryptocurrency account, the Bitcoin account. But you said that you're not interested in it, correct?
Well,
because that way you will not.
The government.
Because that way you'll not be. Yeah, you'll not be able to trace the Bitcoin account. You can trace the wire accounts, and you may be thinking that I'll provide you some more information of different accounts. But I guess we are running out of options. Let me do one thing. Why don't you go back to your home?
Okay.
You call.
Yeah, I have money in a vault. I have a vault at home with over 100,000 in it. My wife and I were preparing for the bank failures that's been going. So I have money at home.
Okay, can you please tell me which branch were you at right now? Because it took you 15 to 20 minutes, and the branch that was closest to you was located right next to your house. It was 4 minutes away.
Well, it was on, the one I went was on 3500 South because I took the freeway.
Okay, can you please tell me the name of the branch? Okay, what branch are you at right now?
It's at 406.
What is the name?
Well, it doesn't have a branch name. It's 4065 West, 3500 South. JP Morgan Bank, Chase Bank. In West Valley City, that's where I live.
Sorry, where?
West Valley City, Utah.
West Valley City, okay.
4065 West, 3500 South.
What's your address on the file?
You mean my driver's license?
Yeah, what address do you have with us? Can you please verify that address?
I have a PO box, but I don't use it for my mail. Or do you want the address in the bank?
Okay, just give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Because that one should be 533 East, 900 South, Salt Lake City, 84105.
Is that your residential address?
Yeah, that's my home address.
Okay.
Do you want me to head back home? I mean, is it going to matter at this point?
Yeah, you can head back home, sir.
See, those other Chase branches don't have, you can't go in. They're drive-through only. So I went to a branch that you can go in. Okay, I'm going to set the phone down.
Right, okay, give me 2 minutes, sir.
Well, I'm driving, so I'm going to put you on the seat. If you need me, just say my name. Okay, so that's something that scammers have always done. They think they have better directions to your bank than you do. They've done that for years. They live off of Google searches like crazy. They have no choice but to do that. They were smart, they would use Google Earth, but they're not smart enough to use Google Earth. Yeah, electricity's gone up. Gas is up. Right now, we're paying almost $5 a gallon for gas. It's crazy right now. Yeah, we're averaging $4.52 here where I'm at. My electrical bill this month was lower than normal, though. Not here, Mark. It's $4.20 at Costco. We have one in northern Utah at $4.12.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
So Sir, why don't you head back home? I'll give you a call in 15 to 20 minutes, okay?
All right. Do you have a number I can call you at in case I get home earlier?
No, that's fine. I'll just give you a call back on this number. It would be a Chase toll-free number every time I give you a call, okay? Do not pick up calls from any other number.
Okay, because it's gonna be. I'm gonna be home. I'm gonna be home in 10 minutes. The lunch
That's
is
fine.
over.
I'll give you a call back in 15.
Okay, fine. That'll be fine. All right. Okay. We'll hang for 10, 15 minutes. I'll take a break anyway. I don't think he's bailing necessarily, but he might be. The virtual machine is paused. He still has a connection to it. So I'm just going to plan on 15 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and play a song for us and take a quick break. We're going to stick through this scam because we got a lot in it. We've been on the phone with them for 3 hours and 20 minutes. I'm going to play. This is a new MIDI that I worked on recently. It's pretty good. Just going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. a zombie soon. That's the other Cranberry song I really like. Dolores Riordan, the singer for the Cranberries, passed away like 3 years ago. I love Dolores. She died under still mysterious circumstances. So what I have on the screen while we wait for the scammer, this is the technology that I use to do Meet the Huckers. As you can see here, we have Uncle Dan. I posted a tweet last night. He's got new threads. Uncle Dan has a nice hoodie, jeans. Anyways, I use an iPhone to mostly do their head movement. If you watch this, I can suddenly, hi, how you doing? So I can move his head. Yep. Hello? Hi. My name's Dan.
Hi. How you doing? Oh. It does better when I have the computer do it with AI. So the lip syncing will be better for the cartoon. What I'll be using it for is while they're talking, I'm going to use my iPhone to move their head around like they're a real person. So it's not so much to do the lip syncing as it is the head movement and smiling. So while he's talking, I can make him smile. So he'll have a mocap animation driving him through the house, and then I'll be controlling his head, smiling as he talks or getting mad. That's kind of hard to do. It is cool stuff. I could even control Woody the same way if I wanted. Pretty cool, huh? Anyways, I'm excited about it. I think it's going to be good stuff. Yeah, he has teeth. He just, well, that's too late. I closed it. Dan has teeth. He has a tongue, too. All right, so scammer should be calling in about 8 minutes. If he doesn't call, we'll bail. Oh, whoops.
There we go. Voice is back. I had my Uncle Dan voice. It's more than motivation. I had to really save up money to do it. To give you an example, in just iClone alone, if you count up all the characters, the sets I bought, the clothes, I have about $10,000 invested in just the software. I also have subscriptions to programs like ZBrush, which costs $50 a month. And then I have a subscription to Rococo, which is the motion capture for $50 a month. So it really does. Well, 23 after. What I'm going to do, if he doesn't call me in 5 minutes, I'm going to call back Mark. Mark is at his 256 number. I'm going to call him back, and then I might make fun of him and say I'm going to keep the money. Yaku, it cannot be done in Blender. Not one piece of it. Trust me. You can't, the ecosystem for Blender doesn't let me go buy clothes at Real Illusion. I can buy a shirt and then within seconds put the shirt on. You can't do that with Blender. If I could, I would. I love Blender. Don't get me wrong. Blender's hella cool, but it doesn't have a real-time rendering engine. All of my work will be in Unreal Engine 5. iClone, in iClone, I can put a character in iClone and have it robotically control a character inside of Unreal Engine. That's something that's just no other software can do that. So I can do the character animation in iClone, and it'll transport the animation in real time to Unreal Engine. I could show you an example of that. It's pretty cool. I have a scene that I have set up that I show off. We'll be calling the scammer in about 5 minutes. I open up the Hooker's Neighborhood. I have an animation built. You're gonna keep the money and be a thief like me? Here's here's Unreal. This is the Hooker's Neighborhood. I zoom in over here. See that there's going to be a man walking down the street. So this man walking was controlled by iClone in real time. You can't just do that in Unreal. You have to either buy the motion and apply it, but I was able to transport this man walking from iClone. And then over here I have Mary. She'll appear here in a second. You'll see her walk towards the house. See how her head isn't moving? That's why I'm going to use the facial capture to move her head a little bit. She doesn't open the door. Yeah, this is the neighborhood. It's a really trick neighborhood. This is a house. It's fully furnished. I can move things like this milk jug. Refrigerator door open. Got a laundry room. Laundry room's upstairs. I go upstairs. The laundry room. Cool. Got computer room. This is where Mary does her scam baiting at the beginning of the show. This is modern. This is the main master bedroom. Then there's actually a basement where Modern Paul does his hangout. Got to clean it out. That cool. Okay, across the street is Dan and Jennifer's house. It's also outfitted with furniture. It has a swimming pool with grass in it. Right? All the other houses are hollow, with no furniture. Then over here, I have more houses if I want to. Oh. Now, why would there be a panic room? I don't have a scene that requires a panic room. All right. I'm going to. He has a minute to call me, and if he doesn't, I'm going to call Mark, and I'm going to tell him I'm going to keep the money. The name of the town that the hookers live is called Dayville, Ohio. Okay, he has 30 seconds. I'm going to go ahead and fire up the virtual machine. I paused it. The scammer's still connected to it. Now I'm going to call Mark.
or consent to visit websites that contains identity theft virus. To unlock the computer, please call support immediately. Please do not.
Not answering. Okay. Oh no, Mark. Okay. 808 number. I never called it.
We're excited to tell you about our exclusive deals for today. If you would like to be removed from this offer, press 1.
Okay, so he told me that if I tried to call that number and it didn't work, he would call me. So those scammers bailed. I'm pretty sure they bailed. They just disconnected from. This bait is over. We're going to move on to another one. Addies. And I'm going to use an artificial. I'm going to use the artificial intelligence voice changer. Switch over to it briefly.
Briefly. Hello? Yes. I'm here.
Okay. So I'm going to find another scammer. We'll call them. Fort Solus looked pretty good, but I'm not going to play. I don't have time to play games, Superfluous. I wish I did, but every minute of my day is dedicated to some improvement on my channel or for Meet the Huckers. As it is, I'm getting the Quest 3. I'll have it by the middle of October. I bought the Quest 3 with prescription lenses so that I could wear it without glasses. And I'm going to go through a Quest 3 phase, which I have to severely control because I got to spend my time on my projects. So it's going to be wonderful. I can't wait to try the Quest 3. I do fake Notepad quite often. But if they're going to, it works great on tech support scammers or anybody that's just filling out something that's not critical. If they're putting mule information on Notepad, I don't do the fake Notepad for obvious reasons. I have a Geek Squad that we're going to try. All right. All Geek Squad.
Hello? Hello? There we go. Testing. Oh, it's synced up.
Thank you for getting connected with Geek Squad. How can I help you?
Hello, I'm calling because I have an invoice order from Geek Squad, and I'm gonna be charged some money that says the order was confirmed.
All right, ma'am.
$507. Says $507.07.
Okay, so may I know how can I help you with this invoice, ma'am?
Why am I being charged?
Okay, I'll let you know each and everything. Can I have the invoice ID number or the order number, please?
And the customer, okay, I have customer ID. Invoice ID is BAQ-38807-AQ3BB.
All right. Thank you for that information, ma'am. So, as in my system, I can see here that this subscription has been made for your computer antivirus protection, which has been given to you from Geek Squad. So this is the confirmation email which, like whether you want to continue with this charge has been made, or would you like to cancel it and get your refunds back?
Well, what is the service? I mean, I don't quite understand.
Well, this is
What
your
is it?
computer, ma'am, your computer security. This is a
Oh, it's
firewall
for security.
which that is absolutely
Okay,
correct.
Okay, so I don't understand why I didn't have to pay for it before. Why am I suddenly being charged?
It is because
I bought the computer.
Correct. So, like in the beginning, when you buy the computer, you get a free subscription from Geek Squad, alright? So it was like a free trial before, but on that time, as it was set in an auto-renewal format, so when your free trial got expired, that premium subscription has been added up onto your account. So for that reason, the money got deducted from your account as well as you are receiving the bill for the confirmation. I hope you understand that, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, I think I do. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting this. I talked to my husband about it. He wants us to cancel it.
Okay, I'll be surely helping you with the cancellation and refund, ma'am. So in order to getting it cancelled, what you need to do from your end, you need to fill out an online cancellation and refund form to make sure that in future you will not get charged up again for the auto renewal service. All right? Okay.
All right.
So you're in front of a computer or a laptop right now so that I can help you out?
Well, it's a desktop. It's a Dell. And I got the invoice inside of an email.
Okay, and is your computer turned on so that I can provide you the cancellation form on your computer?
Yes, it's turned on. I'm looking at you and the bill. It's inside of my email.
Okay, so you just do one thing, open up your Google Chrome, close your email and open up your Google Chrome browser and let me know.
Open up Google Chrome. Okay. Okay, Google Chrome's already open.
Okay, now onto the searching panel where you can type in for websites. You need to type in over there gonline.info.
Gagonline.info.
Should I spell it for you, ma'am?
Yes, please spell it.
Okay, so the first letter would be letter D. D as in doctor.
Okay, G.
O as in orange.
Okay, so D as in doctor.
O as in orange.
O as in orange.
Correct. N as in Nancy.
N as in Nancy.
Then L. L as in Lima.
L as in Lima.
Then I. I as in Indiana.
I as in Indiana.
Then N. N as in November.
N as in November.
Then E. E as in Edward.
E as in Edward.
Then put a single dot, a period.
Single dot.
Then right after single dot, letter I. I as in Indigo.
I as in Indigo.
N as in November.
N as in November.
F as in Frank.
F as in Frank.
Then O. O as in Oscar.
O as in Oscar.
Correct. Once you tapped in, you just make sure all should be in lower caps and there would be no spaces between each letters. Alright?
Right. Have do the online.info.
That is correct. Now press the enter button from your keyboard and let me know once you see the secure connection page coming up.
Yes, it says secure connection. And then check your code and there's a blinking cursor.
Okay. So right now, I would be going to provide you your 5-digit cancellation and reason code, alright? So your code is 7456.
Arrow. Okay.
Okay. Now just have a look onto the right hand side top corner of your computer screen. Do you see any security folder pop up where it says connect voice control client.exe? Do you see that file?
Yes.
Yeah. Click on that file. Do you see open file? Click on the open file. And once you click on open file, you'll be getting an option as run. Do you see run option coming up?
Yes.
Yeah, click on run. And once you click on run, you'd be getting a green line going on. Correct. Click on run. And once you click on run, you'll be getting another option as yes. You need to click on yes. And once you clicked on yes, you let me know what do you see after that. All right?
Okay. I click done run.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now.
Do you see yes? Yes. Click on
now
yes.
It says click on run again. Now it says, do you want to allow to make changes?
Click on yes. And once you clicked on yes, let me know what do you see.
It's click on yes.
Yeah, click on yes for the
confirmation.
confirmation.
Now it's back.
And let
That's the join session.
Alright. So you just do one thing, ma'am. I'll be going to provide you the cancellation form now. So open up a new tab on your browser.
Okay.
Open up a new tab.
A new tab.
Now type in over there TINY, tiny.
Tiny.
Then put a single dot, a period.
A dot, a period.
Charlie. C as in Charlie, C as in Charlie, 2 C's.
C as in Charlie, C as in Charlie.
Then put a forward slash.
Forward slash.
And right after forward slash, type in cancel Geek Squad.
Geek Squad.
Then right after Geek Squad, type in the numerical 1. Number 1.
1.
Now press enter and let me know once you see the cancellation and refund form coming up.
Yes, I see a form.
Okay, so that was the form which we were talking about, alright, ma'am. So you just need to scroll down a bit and you'll be getting the form starting from your full name, alright? So you need to fill this form out, alright, from your end, and once you're done, you let me know. I'm holding the line for you, alright?
Alright, I'm filling it out.
Okay, once you're done, let me know. I'm holding the line for you. Thank you.
I don't have a landline, so I just put myself in.
Yes, you can absolutely do that, ma'am. If you don't have a landline number, you can put in the cell phone number.
Alright. Alright, the country. States. And the amount.
Yes, type in your refund amount over there.
50707. 50707. Checking. Online banking, do I want to cancel? Then I off the live and then click on next or
Yes, once you're done with the form, hit on next and let me know once you see the transaction ID coming up on your screen, ma'am.
okay, yeah, I see a transaction ID.
Okay, and as you can see over there, ma'am, like only the last three digits of your transaction ID number is visible, right? You are unable to see the first four
Right.
digits, correct?
Right, it says
Okay.
it says 925.
Correct. So just write it down in a piece of a paper, all right? You'll be needing it, and the first four digits of your transaction ID number, you would be receiving it onto your online banking message section, all right? And just
All
below
right.
the transaction ID, could you just confirm me? What do you see just below the transaction ID?
Well, on the transaction ID, it says, congratulations, your refund has been processed. Log into your online banking to verify the transaction.
Okay, that means, ma'am, we have sent you an online accept link to your message section of your online banking, all right? So onto your message section, you will be receiving an option as accept refund, all right? So you need to click on accept refund in order to get the money back, all right?
All right.
Okay, so just log it onto your bank and check whether you have received the link or not, and let me know. I'm holding the line for you. You there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so just log in onto your
So-
online banking and check whether you have received the refund as well as the link or not. And let me know. I'm holding the line for you, Patricia.
All right.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm logged in.
Okay, you're
Hello?
logged in?
Yes, I've logged in.
Okay, so just go to the message section of your bank and check whether you have received the refund or not.
Just do what? Can I
Just
get it
have a look
in the
onto your
message?
Yeah, go to the message section and check whether you have received the refunds or not.
I don't have any messages. It says 0.
Okay, so you just do one thing. I do believe that you are checking it onto your Chase Bank checking account, which ends with 87 like 4196, correct?
Yes, that's my bank account.
Okay, so just check it onto the statements of that checking account whether you have received the refunds or not over there.
No, I don't see anything for $505, so I haven't received it yet.
You haven't received the refund yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay, not an issue, ma'am. Have you checked in properly?
How would I check it improperly? That makes no sense.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, did I
Not an
click
issue,
on
ma'am.
it? Did I click on it wrong? I mean, what do you mean by improperly?
No, like as you can see over there, like you haven't received the refunds yet. Okay. So what I'm going to
Yeah,
do,
but you
I'm
asked
just going to have.
you asked me if I checked it properly. I don't understand how one would check it improperly. I don't understand the terminology.
No, what I'm asking you, ma'am, like, are you checking it onto your checking account, right? Which ends with 4196, correct?
Right, and I get it properly, whatever that means.
That is the reason I was asking you, like, are you checking it onto your checking account or are you checking it onto your another account?
I checked my checking account, yes.
Okay, all right, ma'am. Not an issue as you have not received the refund yet. You just do one thing, just minimize each and everything down, okay? And I'm
Minimize?
just having, yeah, just minimize each and everything down. And I'm just going to have a conversation with the manager regarding to your refunds, like why you have not received the refunds yet, all right? I'll be back in a moment. You just be on the line for a moment, all right?
All right.
Thank you, ma'am.
I have to work. I have to work on the sync. It's not as easy when I'm using the Snapchat. I have to add a delay, so I got to work on it tonight. This guy is annoying, like you were saying. He's just a piece of scum, is what he is.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. I'm still here.
Okay.
Okay. So I just had a word with the manager, all right, and he told me like we are facing some banking server issues with your Chase Bank, all right. So you'll be getting the refund in a while, okay? So
why are you
Sorry?
calling it Cheese Bank? It's not Cheese Bank, it's Chase Bank, not cheese.
that is correct, ma'am. So sorry for that. So meanwhile, you can just be handy with a piece of a paper and a pen so that I can provide you some of the information regarding to this charge.
Anyway, sky up pen and paper.
Okay. So first write down your refund ID number. Your refund ID is 007
007 229 Okay, you can. 8. I have 007 229 8670.
Then 4.
4. Okay.
Correct. Now you can write on my employee ID number as well as my full name. Okay, so in future if you need assistance regarding to this Geek Squad, you can directly call me up, okay, and I'll be helping you out.
All right.
Okay, so just write down my employee ID number, which is GS
GS
279
279
000
000
5, then letter C, C as in Charlie.
Okay.
Could you just please reconfirm me my employee ID?
GS 279 00056.
That is correct. And write down my full name as well. My first name is Stephen, Steven, Stephen.
Stephen.
And my last name would be Frayn, Frayn.
I really don't like your last name. I don't care. I'll just call you Steve.
Okay, all right, ma'am. That would be great.
I really don't care.
So
I really don't. I really don't need your info. I'm trying to be honest. You kind of creep me out. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's your voice.
Okay.
You're kind of creepy, is what I'm just saying. No offense. Hello?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Can I speak to somebody else? You're making me nervous.
Okay, so right now, ma'am.
I don't like. You're making me feel uncomfortable. There's something about your voice reminds me of a person at work who was fired for trying to hit on women at work. You sound like a creep. Like a creepy person.
Okay.
Stinky. Does she sound like you stink?
So my manager would be calling you. Okay, so my manager would be calling you right back on your cell phone number, which ends with 1614, all right? And he'll be providing you your refund back, all right? He would be the best person to help you to get your money back, all right? So you just hang up
you
this
need to go
call
brush.
and
You need to go brush your teeth. Whenever you talk, I smell shit. I don't like you. I smell shit when I talk to you.
Okay, so you just received my manager call, all right? Thank you.
I hope
Thank
so.
you for calling.
Yeah, Dev. Go away, creep. Go away, creep. Is it gonna call or am I gonna just sit here and wait? I love doing that to them. Hello?
Yeah, hi. A very good day to you. Well, this is Brian here. How are you doing
Hi,
today?
Brian. I'm doing really good. How are you?
Ma'am. Well, I'm doing fine, ma'am. I've got to know you're working with one of our representatives, and you did
Yeah,
not
his
have
name is
your
Steven.
refund.
Right, and I want to tell you that Steven really needs to take care of himself. He sounds like a dirty person. He really does.
I can understand that.
Yeah, he sounded like
Okay,
somebody you would sound like somebody you would see on the street who hadn't cleaned themselves for days and drinking alcohol in an alleyway. Dr. Cliff, real dad, scumbag.
I am
But
so
you sound
sorry.
really nice.
I'm so sorry
You
for that,
sound
ma'am.
you sound really nice.
Thank you.
Thank
Well, I've
you.
got to know, first of all, like at the moment you're working with them and you did not have any refund, right? So can you just tell me,
No.
are you in front of your computer?
Yes, I'm in front of my computer. I filled out the form, and when I clicked on next, it said that the amount would be sent to my bank, but I haven't seen it. I looked in my
Okay.
checking account, and it's still To this minute, I still don't see it.
So are you logged in into your online banking
Yes, I am.
and you did not have any refund there? Is that
No, it
right?
hasn't shown up yet. It hasn't shown up yet.
Okay, I will check that out for you. Can you just tell me what do you see on the computer right now?
Well, I logged into my bank. I can go to the email, and this is the invoice that I received. It says I'm gonna get $507.07.
Okay, so you just wait a minute. Let me check that out for you, okay?
All right. Now it's doing. It says software's updating.
Just be with me, okay?
All right. How long is it supposed to take for the money to show up?
Just be with me, okay? I'm just checking that.
All right. Hello?
Yes, I'm here. Okay, so
Okay,
can you just tell me one thing? What is your refund amount, man? How much is
Then
your refund?
It's $507.07.
It's $57.07.
No, $507.07. 507.07.
Okay. Okay, so are you still in front of the computer?
Yes, I'm in front of the computer the whole time.
Okay, what do you see on the computer? Can you tell me now?
I am looking at my bank account, the transactions of my checking account.
Right. Okay, can you log out? Can you log out?
Yes. Okay, I'm logged out.
Okay, and I want you to come back to your desktop, and I want you to re-log in. Just try to re-log in into your online banking. Can you do that?
Well, I'll log back in the Yes, I can log back in.
Yeah, just try to log in back.
All right. I've logged back in.
And just check if it shows something there.
Or the balance hasn't changed, so I don't think I'll see anything.
So still there is no transactions for that?
No, there isn't.
Okay, then you just come back to your normal screen, get to the computer, and come to your normal desktop screen, okay?
I just did.
Okay, and after that, you have to look at the bottom. At the very down bottom, you will see type here to search. You need to give a
Yes.
click on that.
Alright.
And after you click that, you have to enter C as in Charlie, M for
The
Michael,
fuse. M for Michael.
then D for David.
D
and
for
then
David.
press enter. Then press
Alright.
enter. After that, press the enter button and you will see there is a black window coming up. Can
Yes,
you
I
see
see
that?
a black window. Yes.
Now, do you see any cursor flashing? It's blinking over there.
Yes.
Just where the cursor is blinking, you have to enter verify my refund. Just type it in.
Verify
Verify
my refund.
my refund. Yes.
Alright.
And after that, you tell me what it shows. Okay.
So please wait.
It says please wait.
So now I can't read it. It's the rapidly moving the text scrolling
Does
fast.
it say anything?
I can't read it. It's moving too fast.
Okay, if it says something, you let me know, okay?
Wait. What is that on the screen? I don't understand it.
Well, it's gonna ask you for the agent user ID. So you tell me if it shows something, okay?
Yeah, it says refund portal, title, World Bank server, agent user ID.
What it says?
Well, okay, now it's moving fast again.
Okay. So what exactly is there?
It says refund portal, agent user ID.
Okay, so where it shows that you have to enter there, ma'am. I am giving you the agent ID that you need to put in. It's Brian. You need to put there Brian. Brian. Just type it in.
Brian?
Yeah, after putting in Brian, then you have to enter 1990.
Brian
Just after you
1990.
type Brian 1990.
Okay.
Now what it says after that?
It says refund portal password.
Okay, there you have to put the one-time password, which is London, as London. Just put that in. London. And after typing in London, you need to put 2020. That is 2020.
Okay.
Now what it says after that, let me know.
Just refund portal verifying.
Okay.
Now it says
Let it be and
refund portal, enter the refund ID.
it says enter the refund ID, correct? So what you
You're
have
right.
to do you have your refund transaction ID with you, ma'am? There is a refund
Yeah.
transaction ID.
Yeah, I was
Do
on
you
the
have that?
refund phone. It's right here. It's 925. That's all I
not-
have.
So do you see it shows there a transaction ID? You need to put that
Yeah.
ID in, okay?
Is that just 925?
Yes, just put the ID in and let me know what it says after that.
Right. 925. I typed
And what it says?
925. It just, oh, now
What
it's
it says?
refund portal checking. Refund Porter,
It is
enter
working.
your full name. Okay, my name.
Okay, you type your name in, ma'am. You should have your name.
Okay.
And then
Just please wait.
no problem. You let me know if it takes some changes, okay?
All right.
Any changes is there, ma'am?
Says refund portal, enter the refund amount.
So you need to put the amount in. This is with the dollar sign, okay? You have to put the dollar sign and then the amount 507.77, right?
It's 507 dot. Oh, now it says software's updating.
Okay, so you have entered the amount.
Yeah, I
Have you done
entered
that, ma'am?
507. Yes, I did.
And what exactly it says?
It says refund portal sending, refund portal set successful.
It says 10 successful. So that shows completed, right? So you just wait for a minute and let me verify that, okay? Let me check if you've got that or not. Just be with me for a minute.
All right.
Oh my God, are you there, ma'am? Ma'am, I
Yes, I'm
just
here.
see like you did some mistake in the amount. Can you just check what you have entered in the refund amount? I just got an update with them that you just took out $50,707. I think that you have not entered the right amount for which we are losing a very huge amount of money. So can you just
All
check
right,
what amount you have entered?
it says 50707. It doesn't have the decimal point.
That's what I have told you, ma'am, that I have told you to enter 507.07, and I think you have entered $50,707. That's what has taken out from our bank account. Miss Patricia,
So,
will you just
oh my
go
God.
ahead, log in into your bank, and check if you have any deposit in the account? Can you just check it?
Well, it says software's updating.
It says software is updating. Okay, then
Yes,
just try to
okay.
log in, ma'am, and just check, okay? Please log in and
What?
check if you have any deposit there.
Now it says it's updating.
It says software is updating.
That's
So
what
you
it says.
better wait if it's working, okay? If it's working, you have to wait, ma'am.
Okay.
They lock the keyboard. I am working on a way to remotely refresh the browser. I should have that in the next month or so. Part of a new set of tools that I'm designing.
Designing.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, well, I was asking you. It says software is updating.
Okay. So it says software is updating.
Yes.
Then you wait. If it's working, you let me know, ma'am.
All right. Hello, you still there?
I am here.
It still says updating.
So you just wait, ma'am. Okay, we're just checking it out.
All right. Should I restart the computer? Maybe that'll knock the update out?
No, I don't think so. If it's doing that, you cannot restart.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's gonna take a while. You might have to wait for a couple of minutes. Because, like,
right.
how old is this computer that you are using?
I've had it for about 3 years.
It's 3 years old. So you should wait, ma'am. If it's doing, you let it be and let me know, okay?
All right. I can check the bank on my phone, too.
You do not have to do it on any other device since you are using this computer.
All right. It would work on my phone as well.
I can
Okay,
understand that.
And then what's say to log back in?
But it says to log back in, so just try to re-log in. Okay? And just before you click on the login button, You don't have to touch the computer, okay? Before you click on the login, you let me know.
Well, it says software is updating it again.
What it says?
What do you think? I've been telling you the same thing for the past 10 minutes. It says software is updating.
Okay, so if it says that, ma'am, I request you not to do anything and leave the computer as it is. Okay?
We don't have this taken care of in 5 minutes. I'm gonna just log into my phone and see it for myself.
I
don't understand why I'm
but you
getting
do
all these
not have
updates.
to. But I'm not sure
This
about
is ridiculous. I don't know why I'm getting these updates. They happen just as I'm logging in. That just seems weird.
Well, it isn't, ma'am. It's normal update that work for you.
No, it isn't.
So you
Most
have to
updates
wait, okay?
occur in a floating window. I don't see it at a full screen. It doesn't look anything like a Windows update.
I understand, but it's a normal computer update.
No, it isn't.
You wait for more 2 minutes and see if it changes something, okay? Let me know, okay?
All right.
I'm on call.
Hello?
I am here, I'm here.
It's been 2 minutes.
Still, like, nothing changes?
No, it still says software is updating.
Please check it. Have you got any changes?
Now I'm logging back in.
Don't click on the login. Don't click on the login. You do one thing. I think that is the reason you're not getting
Okay,
it.
I
Okay,
did
you
see
you
it.
log out.
I did.
No.
I did see something.
You hold
The
on.
balance went up.
You have
The
to.
balance went up.
No, it will not work, ma'am. You have to re-log in. You try to re-log in. The banking servers are not responding. You do one thing. As soon as you put the password in, you don't click on the sign in. Just type in the password and let me know. Did you type in the password?
Yes.
Well, don't click on the login button. After you put the password, just wait. Just try to do that again.
When I saw it
Ma'am,
last, it
that's why
showed my
it's not
password. I'm
responding.
not. I'm
That
not
is why
giving you my password. I am not giving you my
you are not
password. If that's what you're thinking.
you are not giving me the password, ma'am. You have to just put the password in, and you have to
All
wait
right.
as soon as you are done putting in the password.
All right. This is getting weird.
Can you hear me?
This is. Yes, and it's getting very, very weird. Making me type my password before I log in. That seems pretty shifty. What are you doing?
Well, it is not, ma'am. We are not doing anything. We are trying to check things for you.
Why would you have me type my password and then make it say updating so I can't see what you're doing?
We are not doing anything. It's just your computer update, ma'am.
I'm gonna check my phone in 2 minutes if you don't let me see my date.
Okay.
There it goes again. It says it's updating.
So it says it's updating.
Yes, it says software is updating. Do not turn off your computer.
Okay, just wait for a minute.
I'm gonna shut the computer down. This is making me nervous. Okay, I saw it briefly, but then it disappeared. Hello?
Just wait a minute, ma'am. I'm trying to check something out, okay? Please wait for a minute for me.
Okay, in 1 minute I'm checking my phone. I can check my balance with my phone just fine.
You don't have to log in your phone, ma'am, because if you will try that, your accounts
Well,
might be
then-
suspended for that.
Then hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up.
What you've told me?
I said hurry up.
Well, it's not
I've
in
been
my
on the-
hand.
I've
I'm
been on-
trying to do that, okay?
I've been on the phone with you people for almost an hour now. This is ridiculous.
I understand, ma'am, but I was just waiting.
Okay, I do see a balance change.
So just check that.
I bid 50,707. Oh Lord.
So you can see that has got deposited. That's
No, this is-
$50,707.
This is the answer to all my problems I have. You would not believe how much of a relief this is. I could use this
What you
money.
said, ma'am?
My husband's gonna be so thrilled to find out that he have $50,000. He's gonna love this.
Okay, first of all, I want to tell you why you are using a voice changer. Would you tell that to me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what I am talking about? I said,
No, I
why
don't.
are you using a voice changer?
Why would I need to use a voice changer? What, is something wrong with my voice?
Because you are not a real person. That's what I mean. You are not a real
No, I'm
person.
a real person. I'm a real person who's got your money. So you can probably call your bank and get it back. But after talking to you for an hour,
Okay.
I really don't.
Okay,
I-
okay.
You guys
just
are
be,
so
just be with
incompetent.
me.
You're incompetent. You're really incompetent. You're not very smart. You don't even know English. You really don't.
लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं भैन की लोड़ा ना हो तो चल भैन चुत बग जा कुत्ता भैन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा
I don't understand your language. You're a dirty person. You are a dirty
You're
bird.
just playing around, you know. You're just playing
अपना खोल रखा है
around. I know that.
तो चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं भैन की लोड़ा ना हो तो चल भैन चुत बग जा कुत्ता भैन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा
You're a scumbag in India, aren't you? You're a scumbag in India. You're a scumbag in India. Your own parents won't even talk to
You tell me
you.
your name, man.
Your parents won't talk to you
Okay.
because you're a scumbag.
Okay,
you're
what was
rip-
the noise that's
y-
behind
you're-
you? What was that noise?
You're a
behind
riffraff. You a riffraff is what you are.
अपना खोल रखा है सारी भैन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं भैन की लोड़ा ना हो तो चल भैन चुत बग जा
You're laughing. People commit suicide because of you
You come
people.
to your real voice, man. Come to your real
People
voice.
commit suicide.
Don't use
Thanks to
fucking
people
voice
like
changer.
you.
We don't need fucking voice changer.
You're a poor little boy. You don't have any money. You can't get a job. Did you get a job? They just hung up. That is funny. What a bunch of douchebags. Alright. Alright, well, folks, I think I'm good for the day. This was a fun Scambait day. But I got the mad. That's what I wanted to do. And they would have probably gone for Bitcoin. It's the way it is. Anyways, I want to thank each and every one of you for coming to the stream. I'll work on getting my voice changer improved, and then I'll find a way. I'll find a way to get the Snapchat to synchronize with my voice. So I'll play my fireworks, because if the days we're celebrating, we were able to report a mule bang.
Hey,
Hello.
I want you to come to your real voice.
अपना खोल रखा है सारी बहन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा
You're a scumbag. You don't
What's
even
the
know
noise
what you're
behind
doing.
you? What's the noise behind
You don't,
you? I heard
you
some
don't know
noise.
what you're doing.
Someone
You don't know
say,
what you're
someone
doing.
say तुम्हारी माँ को चोदेगा. Someone say
People
तुम्हारी
that-
माँ को चोदेगा.
Your
Who gonna fuck
victims
your
commit
mom?
suicide.
Hey, listen,
You're
listen,
responsible.
Listen, mother chode.
You're
Listen,
you're
Randy.
responsible for people
Hey,
dying.
listen, listen. Fuck Pirogi. Fuck Pirogi, motherfucker. Have you ever known
You're
that
gonna
place,
get
Sonagachi?
raided.
Your
You're
mom
gonna
belongs
get
to
raided.
Sonagachi, mother
You're
chode,
going to
Sonagachi,
jail.
Sonagachi, Randy
You're a
Kabacha.
poor little
Terimaki
boy.
too.
A little bitty boy. A little bitty boy. With no money. You get no money. You got no money.
Your mom's
You
belongs
got
to
no money.
Sonagachi, you
You got no
motherfucker.
money.
You smelly asshole.
अपना खोल रखा
Go
है
and
सारी
wash your
बहन
ass,
को चोदू माँ
motherfucker.
का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं बहन की
He was mad. He was mad. All right. Thanks everybody for coming to the show. I really appreciate what you guys do. You guys play a really important role in scam baiting. Believe it or not. I told you I discovered live streaming and I haven't stopped because your role is critical. The reactions I see you guys give me, the suggestions, I do read the chat and I think you guys play a very important role. I'm going to see if I can rate somebody on my kick. We have 9 people. I should be able to rate someone. Refresh. CXL Gaming. I'm gonna follow CXL Gaming. Follow button. Oh no, I'm following him already. I'm gonna rate CLX Gaming. And just tell CLX that who I am. I'm a scam baiter. I rescue victims. For my Twitch folks, I'm gonna be back on tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, like I did today. For Twitch, we have 88 people, and I'm going to raid. I'm going to raid Gordon Shumway. I haven't raided Gordon in quite a while. I'm going to raid Gordon.
Gordon that Ray says hi. Rating in 7 seconds. Thank you everybody for your kind contributions. I really that it really helped. And YouTube, hurrah, hurrah! That's another Scambait day down our belts. I'll be back on tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, and we'll see what we have going. More of this stuff here, and I will be making changes to the stream over the course of the next going month, so you can expect to see lots of new things. It's going to be really exciting. Take care, everybody, and have a wonderful day. I'll catch you guys later. Take care.